Okay, chat. Let's see where we ended off, right? I think that we did our outbound filtering tests. They passing. We got 30,122 tests passing up until T60 filtering outbound. So today we're going to tackle inbound prefix filtering. Now we probably need to convert these the same as how we converted these ones here, with slightly better naming first of all, and then we need to fix the configuration that is being added. So I think we start with the AS path length, and we need to see how we're going to name this. This would be probably something like that's BGP filtering global prefix export constraints. So this will be BGP filtering global AS path length constraints. So if we can rename all of those, let's just add some more consoles here. Why the fuck can't I add any more? What the fuck? Oh, never mind. 2, 3 should be good. Tests. It's T40 BGP, T62 filtering inbound, and we're in T10 AS path length. Okay, so we said we're going to name this probably need to do a move, right? Find everything that is AS path to long global and replace AS path to long global with filtering global AS path length constraints. So that's going to end up as being probably not what I'm looking for. Want to try and make them as we have for the other tests, so the names are sort of similar. Maybe what we can do, can remove the filtering bit. So AS path to long global will be global AS path length constraints. We can then probably do the same as what we did and send more than one route and check for one that is too small, one that is allowed, and one that's too long. We're not going to have one that's too small here though. Okay, let us try that, and let's just also put that regex in here, so we replace a template name. Oh no, why does it say cannot move? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's weird. Unknown option to S. Whoops. 1/. Oh god, and then there's a fucking syntax error, obviously. That should replace everything. Okay. Shit. Oh, PIE. Let's just fucking copy this over here. Then go */* constraints *py test. Okay, so BGP filtering global AS path length constraints, but we need import or export there actually. It'll be import constraints. Fuck. Okay. find dot name. Oh shit, why don't we just do this instead? Global AS path length constraints. .py. Right. And let's replace that with global AS path length constraints. The thing is, if we've got a too short and a too long, we don't need to have that anymore, do we? Global AS path length constraints. Export. Oh, it'll be import, right? Okay. Let us rename those again. Why doesn't it find anything? Global AS path length constraints. What? Mate. Am I spelling? Well, it would help if I could spell length properly. Here we go. Okay. Okay, and then we need one for peer. I think we're going to use, which one did we use for this one? Too long. Okay. Let us use the same over here. So this one will be, we can probably just copy what we did here and fix it. AS path too long peer, and replace AS path too long peer with global AS path, that's not global, that'll be peer, AS path length import constraints. Right. And put our regular expression in here. And let's put that in there. Bam. Okay. We can then probably delete all these others. I don't think we're going to need them. Shit, we probably need to see what we can do about all of these though. The problem is all of these are the same. Shit. I wonder. Oh man, that is a lot of tests. That is quite a couple of tests. Give me a second. Okay. Let's put my phone onto silent. I think we can delete the others then. But what we're gonna need is probably something like this. Actually, I don't think we need something like that because this over here is E1. Where's my plant GML gone? Plant GML mate. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Let me find where my plant GML containers disappeared to. Plant UML. There we go. Okay, what does this diagram look like? It's just E1 advertising to S1 to R1, or E1 advertising to R1. So it's a pretty simple test then. And what we have is we have an announce route, so too long should announce a set that's too long, but we can combine these then. We can definitely combine these. But that begs the question then, we have a too short as well. What would too short be? Oh, it's where we set the AS path import minlen. Fuck, do we actually support that? Do we even support that? Oh shit, we've also got constraints for each peer type. Well, that's gonna be interesting. I suppose it's fine. I suppose that's fine. Yes, we do have min and max len. So what we probably need to do we definitely need to advertise more than one, right? And we can do both the too long and too short in the same one and have just one route blocked. Similar to what we did over here. So we can probably copy one of these then. Or we can even rename one of these. Might be a better idea. Just do template base. And then we can make this one use template base. Make this one use template base. Right. We can delete these ones. Right. How did we set the constraints above? I think we just hard coded it. Oh no, we did not hard code it. We actually set. I suppose we did sort of hard code it. set the lengths over here. That's what we're going to be advertising. And then over here is what we're sending. Okay. So I guess we're going to be doing it down here then. Guess we're going to be doing it over here. Okay, so we obviously need to test the default setting as well. How will we be testing the default up top here? Well, that's not good. We weren't testing default settings. That's not good. We should probably have a second test here. Fuck. Or a third one. With the default settings. I wonder if we shouldn't do that then. Oh my god, we probably have to, right? Okay, so before we can do those tests, we then have to go back to these ones. Oh, Jesus. T60. T12. Find. Global prefix. Export constraints. And rename global to absolutely nothing, I suppose. Right. And global to nothing. And copy. Anything beginning with T. Okay. Now for this test then, we need to remove our configuration entirely. Not defining any constraints. And we need to send a number of different root sizes, right? We need to send a 15 or even a 7, a 15, a 23, seven, 15, 23. Maybe we need a 7, 8. Shit, are we even going to be able to send a 7? Probably not, because the size of our prefix we're sending is not that big, is it? Yeah, that's going to be a problem. What is our minimum size here? Where would our minimum size be? It's an 8. Well. That's a bit big. That's probably going to be marked as a boggin. What's the prefixes that we allow? Those would be under global settings. A 10. Well, it's definitely not going to be big enough for this test. But I suppose we could advertise it still, right? Even if it's... This is just excluding 100, we can still advertise 8. It's just going to slightly encompass some of the internet. So 7, 8, 15, 16, 23, 24, $28 and $30, and this one over here is going to be $31, $32, V6. Oh god, it's a fucking /16. That's fucking huge. So it'll be a 15, a 17, 15, 17, 31, 32, 47, 48, 65, 63. Okay, well, those are fucking huge. And then what we need to do is perl PIE replace BGP global with BGP default and star template underscore prefix star. Well, that's just going to place it in the one file. Template. Fuck. Directory we in. Template underscore prefix. That's weird. Oh, you know why? That's why. Template underscore prefix. Hey there, Xco MP. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Let's replace those. And then */test BGP filtering prefix star.py. Let's replace those. Okay, so that's going to advertise a whole different range of sizes. And depending on the peer type, we should be able to see what we're going to be exporting by default. That is a fucking huge blocks that we're advertising here. Okay. It's not going to be caught by our boggin filters, right? Where is our boggin filters for v6? No, that is a /7, so we can still advertise a /7, but it'll have to be FC00. It'll have to be an FC00. Shit, I don't think we have FC00s here. What size is this? What prefix is this? Oh, it is FC00, but it's got those bits set. What would... Hang on, we need to quickly check our calculator. Let me just quickly open up Firefox here. Give me a moment. What is my fucking URL for that tool? My very simple IP address calculator. What would 7 be? Does not seem valid. Well, I guess that's not valid then, right? What? Why doesn't it seem valid? No, man. Oh, it's because there's a fucking space there. So FC00/7 goes from FC00 to FDFF. Fuck, it's those bits over there that are being completely blapped out. Well, that's going to be a bit of a problem over here. And over here. Unless we change it. I don't want to change these though, man. If we change it here, we're going to probably have to change it. Oh, we don't have to change it for black holes. For black holes, we just have to add what the default values are. And that's going to be a /7. So that's FC00 to FDFF. FC00 to FD. Okay, so that's not going to be caught by any of our filters either. Okay, then what we're just going to have to do is change it, right? I don't think we've got a choice but to change the size over here to 0 and to 0. Ooh, well, without anything. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's run this test with the default settings from a customer and see what we get out of it. Let's see what we get out of this, mate. Okay, let's do a charn and a black on that. We got a 15, a 16, a 23, a 24, 28, 30, and a 7. That's a bit weird. And the 8. Oh, that is inbound from E1. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 routes. Okay. So out to transit, we've got the 15 again. 15, 16, 23, 24, 8. We don't have the 7. And we don't have the 28 and 30. 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. So that is correct. R2 is up here. We've got the 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. R3 is an internal system. 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 38. Where's the 7 here? I don't think we'll have the 7. The 7's just way too big to advertise anywhere. So we're receiving it, but we're not going to be advertising it at all. I think that that is correct behavior. Okay, well, I suppose that's fine. But this is also receiving it from a customer. 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, and 8. That's outbound. Receiving from a customer and then advertising. Do we allow a customer to send us routes that are so small? That doesn't sound right to me. Unless, of course, it is actually... it's an internal system that's sending it. Okay. Okay, so in that case, let's re-evaluate these. We're receiving 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, 7, and 8. To transit, we advertise 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. To peers, 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. R3 is internal, 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, and 30, because we permitted those to enter our network, and 8 we don't advertise as 7, it's too big. And R4 is going to be a route collector, 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. Route server, 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. R6 is internal, 15, 16, 23, 24. That is now inconsistent. What is R6? Is that not a... what is R6? R6, what are you, mate? Oh, R6 is a root server. Well, we know that these work. Root server 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. Root reflector client 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, and 8. That's correct. 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, and 8. 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, and 8. Okay, I am happy with those. We're gonna have to run this entire set again though, because we've changed the prefixes. So I think the first thing we're going to do is let us just run this one test we've added, right? And then we're going to rerun them all and check what the differences are. So let us add in this test. 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 This test as well, and then this test. Okay, let's see what that gives us. Let's see what that gives us, man. We will get failures here, that's perfectly normal. Okay, advertising to a client with a private ASN. We're gonna have to verify that next. Just give me a second to delete some of my email here. Jesus. Okay, where were we? Where were we? Let's black and chart all of this. Okay. So this is a private customer, or a customer with a private ASN. We're advertising shit to him. Or we're receiving shit from him. So R1 facing R10. (15, 16, 23, 24, and 8). R1 facing R2, 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. R3, 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30. That is our internal system, and 8. I think that that is fine. Internal system. (15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, 7, 8). R10, 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. Happy with that. Peer 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 37, and 8. Advertising 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. It's fine. Root collector should be filtered, right? 15, 16, 23, 24, and 8. Suppose that is okay. Which one of these peers is actually the one that we're switching around here? I'm not switching any of these around. Doing a test on all of them at once. Okay, so... Oh, you know what we're doing here? We're testing the outbound side, right? Outbound filtering. But then where's the peer type being set? Oh, we're testing the peer type in the constraints to make sure that each of the peer types properly get constrained. Okay. Okay, that makes sense then. I think we can just check this one over here. Root reflector server. 15, 16, 23, 24, 8. They'll all be the same because these are the default settings and we're just running it for each of the peer types, but we don't have any constraints for each of them. So it's just pulling in all the defaults, and the defaults up top here are going to be the same, right? Where's our attributes? They're all the same except we do need a 32 and a 128 though. We do need a 32 and a 128 to test that the internal peer types that we have are able to accept those. Okay, so then I think what we do, 32 and 128, where did we add that? Over here. We can just add a 32 at the end maybe, and a 128. So that would be an internal peer type, right? That we're advertising to, we should allow smaller prefix sizes. These are actually the wrong way around. This should be 6465. Okay. Okay, let's rerun that set. Let's copy in this one over here. I think that should work. Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoops, is that going to pull in the first one? No, it's not. Whoops, 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 whoops. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Why are you... It would help if I pasted it into the right spot, right? Might help just a little bit. Okay, what we probably also need to do is just delete. And we can't delete those. Ah, fuck it, I don't care. Let's just regenerate them. Okay, we shouldn't have any setup failures. Just make 100% sure of that first. Hopefully no setup failures. No setup failures. Okay, so that's slightly changed now. Now what we should have, all of these will be the same, so we only have to test out one. So we're receiving from E1 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 37, 8. Where's 32? I don't see a 32 here. We added a 32. Now that is weird. That is very weird. Chat, why does this happen? Why does this happen, man? 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 37, and 8. There's no 32 here. Is there for IPv6 though? (17, 31, 32, 47, 48). There's not even a fucking slash. Oh wait a minute, that's the wrong peering session. 15, 17, 31, 32, 47, 48, 63, 65. There's no 128. Unless it cannot advertise something that's small. Hey there, Abata Baresh, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Hey there, MJ Random Numbers. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Why can't exit BGP advertise a /32, chat? That's a bit weird, right? Oh dear Jesus, man. Let's try that with just that one test. I wonder. Yeah, we have to run just that one test, right? Okay. Let's run that with V so we can see what the output is. Let's delete that result. It's going to be expected data for filtering prefix export constraints. Okay. Let's see. Hey there, MJ. This is a well, yeah, I would say so. It's a configuration tool for BIRD. So it will be configuring routers. Okay, let's chown in black and then check what that looks like over here again. We wanted to see why it's not advertising a /32, right? 24, 28, 30. Now the 32 is there. Okay, well that's not too bad. As at least the /32 is there now. So where's our IPv6 tables? IPv6 over here. Let's go to E1. Is this V4? V6 128, 15, 17, 31, 32, 47, 48, 63 and 65. Okay, and there isn't anything being filtered here yet, right? So what we now probably need to do is run those. Do they run for this one? /32. Okay, so that should be good. Let us do this. Let us git add all of those. Git add /filtering prefix.py, right, and let us add the test. Add template prefix export constraints and go get status dot. Okay, and let's commit those. Tests BGP added default settings test for outbound filtering. Okay, now we're going to delete all the results. Expected star. We're going to rerun that whole set, and we should only see the prefix changes or the tests that we committed on Friday. Okay, let's see what happens. Well, that's a bit of a setback, but we'll get it sorted. Okay, we will see failures here. That's perfectly normal. We probably have to do the same with the black hole as well. Black hole length tests. We have to copy them and then just set a minimum and a maximum for the default sizes. That is 32 and a 24 and a 128 and a 64. So we can add some of those as well and see. Anyway, let's check what happens here. I probably shouldn't have run that with V's though. It's going to be a while until that's completed. Let's do a black and chown in the meantime. And then a git status. We should see changes in all of them. Okay, and if we do a diff over here, it's just the prefixes that have changed. So we shouldn't see anything out of the ordinary. Hopefully not. Perfect. Okay, so get status dot, get add dot, get commit tests BGP changed prefix range for outbound filtering tests. Okay, so that entire set should now pass perfectly fine with no problems. So if we remove that and we run that again, that should be good. So while that is running over there, let us move on to the black hole default size tests. We need a copy here. We're going to copy the global black hole export constraints test and remove global out of it. Right, and now in here we're going to remove the configuration because we're testing out the default sizes. So we remove the configuration that we're doing. Okay, and the black hole, we don't allow a /23, so we add a 23, we add a I suppose we can add a, oh, I just thought about something. Maybe for the default test sizes we should have the exact, oh, we do have the exact size that we allow. We do have the 8, the 16, the 24 and the 32. Okay, we need to do something similar here. So for black holes, what is our constraints that we have on that? We don't have any overrides, so it's 32, 24, 128 and 64. So what we need, 32, 24. What we need over here then is a 23, 24, why for our prefix test did we have one on each side though? Oh no, we didn't. We just had a 15 and 16. Okay, so we only had one before it. So that'll be 23, 24, right? And then I guess 31 or 32. And for V6 we will have a 63, a 64 and a 128. Okay, so if we advertise those sizes, 23 shouldn't be allowed, 63 shouldn't be allowed, but 24 and 32 should, and 64 and 128 should. And we don't have any overrides on that, so those should be then exported to the peers. We do then have our global constraints that we can stick in globally, and we've also got per peer constraints, so we can prevent sizes that they don't support from being exported. So I think this should be good. Why are these tests? Oh no, that's fine. Why have we got the mappings over here? Oh, it's for each of the peer types. Okay, so this over here is just the default settings. What we also need to change there, let's just make sure these pass. Those are all good. Okay, great. So what we need to change with this then is the name. So BGP peer. Ooh, why is it peer? Does global say peer in it? It fucking does. That's even worse. Okay. Let's change BGP peer to BGP global in all of our star global.py files and all of our subdirectories. And then we need to change BGP peer to BGP default in all of our this is going to be template black hole, and in the subdirectories it's going to be test /test star filtering black hole. Okay. That looks okay. We haven't changed any prefix sizes here at all. Oh, we did actually. We changed it over here, didn't we? Fuck. So these are going to be affected. I wonder. We're going to have to probably do the same as what we did with the other one. We're going to have to run T13 black hole length, and let us then do something like this. Peer type underscore customer comma customer underscore private comma internal comma peer comma root collector comma root server comma r client comma r server comma r server comma transit / test BGP filtering black hole export constraints .py. Write expected data out, and let's see what happens. Why did I see errors here? Uh-oh. Maybe it's normal, maybe it's not normal. No, something is wrong here. Why did test setup fail? Weird. Oh, we haven't set this. We don't advertise black holes to customers, so these ones over here, we don't have exceptions that are going to be raised, do we? No, we don't. So let us just remove the exceptions. What else don't we advertise it to? I think that's all, right? Can we delete those results? Test BGP filtering black hole star.py. Oh shit, no, that must be expected. Expected BGP filtering. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. Give me a moment, chat, give me a moment. See you quickly to delete more email here. Okay, where were we? Any setup failures here? I don't see any. Let's make very sure first. Let's run a chow and a black on that. Chow. Black. Let's check that again. We should just get passes now. Unless there's some sort of an inconsistency somewhere. Nope, that looks good. Okay, so customer black holes, we don't accept black holes from a customer, or we do not advertise it. Hang on a second, why are these all blank though? Oh, we're supposed to be looking at this one over here. There we go, that's better. Okay, so that's being filtered out immediately. That's not ideal though. We need to be able to import these. We are testing outbound, we're not testing inbound. So we need to probably have a global setting for this set of tests where we raise the size that we are going to allow. How are we going to do that? It's going to be on the import side. We can do it for just the peer, right? We can do it just for the peer. To say we're going to allow it to send us some crazy size fucking black hole route. Okay, so if we then configure the peer, which is going to be peer extra config, what things are used here? Template, extra config, template peer config. We don't have any template peer config here. Maybe we can use peer extra config. Let me just see which ones our configuration is using. What do you use, mate? You use peer config. Okay, so it has to be the template ones that we use then. Oh my god. So template peer config. It's not used anywhere else. So we're going to use template peer config in here. R1 template peer config equals, and can we put that in there? And we set the import max len or min len to 23. That should allow the import from E1 now. Maybe. We will see. Let's just try one of these. just try one of them. Oh my god. Let's quickly delete the results. Enter customer. Expected filtering prefix. No, not here. Okay. Chat, I'm gonna have to quickly grab something to drink, man. Oh, I'm dying of thirst here. See how this goes first. Let's do a chown black on those. This one over here. It's still fucking being blocked. Why is that? 110125. We've just changed the fucking peer setting. 110125 is what? 110125. Black hole length too short. How can that be? We've overridden the setting. Hey there, White Shadow 246. How's it going, mate? Thanks for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. We've set the minimum length. And it's getting filtered. The fuck? Anyway, chat, I'm gonna just quickly grab something to drink and I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. Let's see why this is happening. Let's delete that again. Let's rerun this with V's. See what our config output looks like. Try it black again. And let's see over here. Oh, it's probably going to be too many lines, right? Oh no, wait, it won't be, because our config is going to be below, I think. Yes. Constraints are not there. That's weird. That's very weird. Constraints are nowhere to be seen. Maybe I made a typo again. Oh my dear Jesus. Never mind. Just me being an idiot. Let's delete all of those. Let's try that again. Just on this one first. Let's see if we're still getting filtered, man. No more filtering. Perfect. But now, are we exporting it? 24, 32. We're not. Excellent. Excellent. R2s appear. We don't export black holes to peers. Should just be the 24 and the 32. Excellent. Let's run that for the whole set. Let's just delete all of those. Rerun. Oh my god. Where the fuck did that test go? Oh fuck. What the hell? My dear Jesus, why the fuck? Why the fuck? Is this gonna work if we just put this in like quotes? Is it gonna expand properly? It might. Not. Fuck. Okay, well, I guess we have to type in our long fucking list of peer types then. Customer, private, server. Our client, our server, our server, our server, and transit. Okay. And let's black and chown it again. And let's see what that looks like. Should have it in all the directories now. Yeah, we do. Hang on a second. We don't really care about this. We're just caring about the advertising of the routes. 24 and 32. 24 and 32. And 32 should all be good. Here 24 and 32. Let's just check one of the IPv6 ones as well. 128 and 64. Perfect. There's no 63 there. Let's check route reflectors. 24 and 32. And transit. 24 and 32. Okay. That I think is good. Let us add those. Right. Okay. Test BGP added default black hole size test to filtering outbound. Okay. Now what we need to do is delete all the results. And we need to run the whole set. We changed the prefix, so now we should only get prefix changes, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, let's do a chart of black on that. Let's make sure that the results are consistent. looks good. Let's do a git diff. Should only have prefix size changes here. Perfect. Tests BGP prefix sizes for filtering. I call outbound filtering tests. Okay. So that tests our defaults up. Now we're on to the inbound filtering again. Inbound filtering, right? So how are we going to do these now? We need a default test here first of all. So I think we do the same thing that we did just now with T62, T10. We do a copy. We copy the one global AS path length import constraints. Copy that test to this one. We can go pull PIE. AS path too long. And we can replace that in that test and then all the others that we just created. Test BGP filtering path length. Okay. Okay. Now, the problem we're going to have here shit, we need to set this for each and every single peer type, don't we? Well, that's going to be unfortunate. Unless, of course, we copy. Where was that we had? We changed the setting over here. Let's copy that. Gonna have to put that inside here, right? But this is the It's gonna need to be in here too. And this one over here. Right. But now how are we going to do the default setting? That needs to be 100, but BGP seems to choke on a dick with that. So we can't actually test this out then. We don't have a way to send 100 of these. We would actually have to probably change how do we even configure BirdPlan? _ test setup. Where does BirdPlan come from? Where does BirdPlan come from? Oh, over here. Jesus. It runs a command line version of it. Can't really mess with it, can we? Well, I suppose we could. I'm thinking if we took the BirdPlan object and we just changed the default settings to 20 from 100. Or we just forget about that entirely and remove the AS path length test as a default setting. I mean, we could see what results we get at the moment. But I think it's going to fail. Let's see. It's not failed though. I suppose that's fine. It's not even remotely correct, but it's 89. We do have the result code to say that we've been filtered. 11015. I think that's going to work then. So then we need more sizes being sent, not just the one size. So what we maybe need over here, how did we do that for the other tests up top here? Just added an S to the end. So we can go for AS path count in self.test AS path counts. use as path count here. Right. But then the problem is going to be this part, unless we change this to 101 and we put the count in here. Maybe. So that'll create a different prefix for each count that we're sending. And then for this over here, we can say 99 and 101. See what that looks like. We have to trigger it somehow. We just need to see if the 99 isn't going to be filtered in. I mean, the 101 we can actually make 100 then. Let's see what it looks like. $99 is being allowed. How we know that is because wait, 100 is being allowed. Maybe that means, I mean, maybe we then need, maybe 100 would be is the maximum, right? Which means we probably then need 100 and 101. And can we have a 0 as well? Oops. See if we can get these to trigger. There's no errors. Oh my god. Why are we being filtered so many fucking times? Jesus. The fuck? Six, 7, and 10. It's weird. 6 AS path too short, 7 first AS not period AS, and 10 origin AS filtered not in filter list. Well. Well, well, well. We need a 1 there then. Okay, so 0 clearly does not work. I mean, might be a good test. That is actually probably a good test. Might be a good test for the too short one as well. Okay, let's first worry about this one test and then we can worry about the others. So 0, 1, 100 and 101, that should trigger on 0. 1 should be allowed, 100 should be allowed, it should trigger on 101. Hopefully. Let's see what happens. No errors. Okay, 0 is being completely filtered. That's fine. 1 is being allowed. 100 is being allowed. And 101 is being filtered. That's pretty much what we're expecting. Pretty much what we're expecting. Same for V6 then, I suppose. 100 is being allowed. 101 is being filtered. And 1 is being allowed. And 0 is being completely fucked. 6, 7 and 10. 6, 7 and 10. Perfect. I think I am happy with that. We can probably run that across the board. What we probably also need to do is delete these other tests that we don't need. Don't we have an exception here? No, we don't. Okay, so the purpose of this is to test the AS path lengths. We are doing that now on the default test. So let's delete everything containing 2, right? Cut that right down. Okay. So, what the hell is up with VS Code today? It's so fucking slow, man. Mate, do we need to disable more extensions here? I think it's the bracket pair colorizer. That is causing the problem. I don't know, man. It's a noticeable delay between clicking on these tabs and everything. I mean, we could disable the icons as well. I mean, it could also be the indent rainbow. Nope. I think, let me reload this. Oh, that is a lot faster. That's fucking instant. Problems with having too many plugins, chat. Oh, that feels so much better. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. So global settings, you got it in place. We can set this to something like 2021. On the peer level, we can also set to 2021. Set that to counts. How did we get that peer type to get fixed? Where did we have that peer type? Over here. So it must be in here then. Here we go. Shit, I don't really want to add it here. I guess that's probably the best place to add it, really. Let's see. Give me a second, chat. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Setting the limit to 20, setting it at 20 and a 21. Maybe we should send it a 1 as well. Maybe also a 0. I don't know. We're only testing out the maximum length. We just need to send it the maximums, right? Now the other thing that we probably need to do is how did we switch this thing to customer private? Oh, like that. I wonder for these ones if we shouldn't fix this. Make an actual customer private config type. I mean, there's no real difference between the prefix sizes. I don't think we need to do that. Probably don't even need a customer private test. We pretty much know everything else works. We probably even delete it. I don't know how far we should go into corner cases. Oh, but these change on import, so we probably do actually even have to, we probably do have to test those. Oh my god, okay. But it's only changing the prefix sizes, so we're not going to add that to every test we have. So let us copy this one. We are definitely not adding customer private everywhere. It will probably be like over here. Oh my god. What was that config that we had for it? Here we go. That's R1 to R10. It's just a bit of extra configuration, it seems. Shit, we've also got R2 ASN. Fuck, this is going to change so many of the tests that we have. I really don't like this. Fuck. Peer ASN would have to change here. So that is fine. Delete those and see. Give me a moment. Okay, let's see. Let's see. For sake, R1 dot. Let's just copy this as well. It's going to be, that one's correct. This one needs to change then to peer ASN. Probably need to have 42 gazillion as the fucking filter here too, right? Hey there, LTUG. How's it going, mate? Shall call you Alp. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Probably need to change this to 42 gazillion, right? And then we can probably change these ones to customer private and remove this configuration. Let's trim these down a bit. Okay, so if we reran those, it should still be fine. Oh god, we're not going to run all of these. Where's that set? Oh my dear Jesus. Let's just copy this relative path and throw it in here. That should still be fun. Control test environment. How can you be failing now? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. T40, T60. T12, China and black everything. Okay, that still passes fine. Okay. Okay, so we didn't break anything. We can actually commit that now. That is under T12 prefix length get add dot, and we can add in our configuration. Where would our configuration be? T40, oh, for fuck's sake, T40 Bgp config get status dot get add peer type customer private. Let's add the init. And let's add R1 to R10. Okay. Tests BGP. Move the customer private config into configs config class. Okay. So now we can probably do the same over here as well. Yep. Private. Delete that. Customer private. Delete. Customer private. And delete. Okay. So those should also still, oh shit, those should also still pass. Where were we? T60. Let's just black and chant it. And let's make sure that those also still work. That is T13 black hole length. Awesome. Okay. Get status dot, get dot, get commit. Test BGP. Moved. I don't know. Git stash. Rebase. Squash. Ooh, fix up. Here we go. Git stash pop. Okay. So those are still good. I'm just a bit always paranoid. Let's rerun those while we check these out. Okay, so these ones over here is going to be customer. No, not those ones. We need to copy this entire set then. But AS path length isn't being changed in any way in terms of our default, so we're not going to add a specific test for that. There's no benefit in doing that at all. So what do we need to do then here? We've got our defaults where we're sending a 0, a 1, 100, and 101. We've got our base class, where we are sending a 650000. Is that going to work for... Yeah, that has to work, right? Okay, so then I think then the next thing to do is to run for the entire customer peer type and see if we're triggering the correct filters. That is a bit terrifying though. That's a lot of filters being triggered. That shouldn't be the case probably. Probably shouldn't be the case. Actually, what are those? That's just 6, 7, and 10. 6 path too short, 7 and 10 not in filter list. Okay, so that is actually fine. That's actually correct if we're not receiving any ASN in the AS path. Right? Shit. Okay, so if it's 1, we are accepting it. If it's 100, we should still be accepting it. And if it's 101, we should be filtering it, which we are. Okay, so if we rerun, if we then ran the global setting, let us see if that does anything interesting. So if we set it globally for all customer peer types, Let us do write expected over here with some V's just in case. So that's a global setting for the customer peer type regarding the AS path length. And we are setting it to 20, and we're sending it 20 ASNs in the path and 21 ASNs in the path. So 21 should be filtered. So if we then chown and black, why is it not showing anything though? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking directory, no wonder. Jesus, I'm a fucking idiot, man. T10 AS path, let's check that. Okay, so this is 20, it's allowed, and 21 is filtered. Okay, so that is working. If it's now set for a specific peer instead of globally, we should then get the same result. We're sending to 20 and 21. We've set for this specific peer that 20 is the maximum. Give me just one second. Jesus, why do people fucking send me so much email? Christ. Okay. Courier should be coming here sometime today to pick some stuff up. Stupid website booking form is completely fucked. They ask for the address and all the information, yet they phone you to get the address then. And also they don't ask you what is inside of it, and then they email you to ask you that. Can't I just add everything to the same fucking form, man? Anyway, let's try and black everything over here. Let's see what that looks like. So we've got all three now. We've got global setting, which we confirmed was correct. We got 21 AS path entries being filtered, and we got 20 over here being allowed, and we got configuration set on the peer only. We've got 20 being allowed, and we've got 21 being filtered. Okay, so I think that's good. I think that is good. We should have the same for V6 as well. So 20 allowed, 21 being filtered. Perfect. Okay, internal is probably going to be next. I'm not quite sure what the result of this is going to be. Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's rerun this for peer type internal. See what you look like, mate. Okay. Let's do a child in black. This is none, which is fine for an internal system. 1 is fine for an internal system. This is 100, which is fine, and 101. So for an internal system, we don't actually have any filters on the AS path length. Is that correct behavior though? That's the question. I think if we have got a constraint set, it should be honored both for IBGP and eBGP peers. So then where is that happening? That would probably be under the peer configuration. Somewhere probably inside of here. Somewhere probably over here. Import filter from the main, it's not from the main BGP table. It would be import filter setup from peer to peer table. It would be over here, right? And we need to add the AS path length test. So we do it for customers, we do it for peers. We don't do it, well obviously we won't do it for root collectors. We do it for root servers, but we don't do it for internal systems. So maybe we need to add that for an internal system as well. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. I suppose we could add it and see what happens. Okay, well, implemented. So we should now get a completely different result there. Oh, but hang on a second, that's not going to work. The minlen would be 0 for an internal system, which means over here we need to set the minlen to 0. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh God, the amount of tests remaining scares me so much. We'll get through it, chat. We'll get through it. Can we delete peer type internal expected? Okay. Let's rerun that and see what happens now. try and unblock it. Okay. 0 is allowed. 1 is allowed. 100 is allowed. 101 is filtered. Well, I mean, okay. Global set to 20. 20 is allowed. 21 is filtered. Set for peer to 20 is allowed. 21 filtered. Well, let us just check if our documentation says anything about that. We need to update it if it does. No, it doesn't. What we do need, however, is this. Over here. Not over there, over here. Okay, because you need a minimum length of 0 for an IBGP peer. Okay, so suppose that's fine. Let's check the peer type. Peer. See what that looks like. Let's try and unblock everything. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, 0 is correct. So if this is a peering to us, we got 6 and 7. What is 6 and 7? Filtered on 6, too short, and 7 first AS path, not peer AS. Well, that is actually correct. And if it's a global setting and we set 20, we allow 20, we filter 21. And if it's setting for the peer, set to 20, we allow 20 and we filter 21. Okay. Well, that is definitely a peer setting and that is definitely a global setting. Okay. Well, that looks good. Let's check a root collector. I wonder if we shouldn't run it on all of these. I'm going to grab another cup of coffee then. And I will be right back. Expect us to delete all the expected data. And let us run our write expected. And then let us also then, suppose we just do the write expected. And we run it on the entire set of tests. And I will be right back, chat. Give me a few minutes. Okay, chat. Where were we? Let's see. Let's see. So we ran that on all of them, right? Let's do a China and black over here. Root collector shouldn't be receiving anything, so we should be filtered on all of these, which we are. Hang on a second, why do we have so many? One? Oh, it was 0, 1, and 101. Okay, so that's fine. Uh-oh, we've got an exception here on global. I think that is expected. Just like we have an exception over here. Well, we should have an exception over... Why don't we have an exception over here? Oh, that's outbound, that's why. Oh. What the fuck is this music? Jesus. Okay. I saved our ears. Root collector, do we have an exception over here? Yes, we do. So we need an exception. And let's throw that into peer config over here. That is peer that failed. Oh, it's global and peer. It's just the default one that passed. Okay, so we need it in global. I'm not quite sure what that exception is going to look like. Let's put this as a... Oh shit, or I mean, fuck. It's going to be E1, right? And this one over here, we need an exception as well. Let's run this test. Yeah, I should probably run that so we can just use it in our command history. Okay. Let's see what happens. We will get failures. We are looking for an exception being raised here, which we should be able to see over here. Okay. Which test was that? Global. What's that global? The fuck? Okay, fine, global. Fair enough. So that should raise an exception for E1, I believe. I think it should be E1. Oh no, it's actually R1. R1's doing the configuration. Okay. Now, hang on a second. We've got another problem here. We are not testing if it's too short. Well. Well. We should have combined minlen and maxlen tests into one. So how are we going to do this then? Minlen, I don't know, fucking 2. And then we go Wait a minute. It's testing max lengths at the moment. Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Let's go to peer. Let's do the same thing over here. And then let's adjust our test here to 1/2/2021. Right? So it needs at least, or it should actually be more than that. Let's go 4/5. Or actually 3 would be fine, probably 3/4. So 3/4. And we set the min len to 4. Well, we'll see if we get triggered. We'll see if we get that triggered now. Okay. We probably then have to rerun them again. Let's start with internal, and then we can do all of them if internal succeeds. An internal or root collector. Okay. Just trying to black everything. And then let's rerun this to see if we got any exceptions. I think we'll still have one here. Yeah, got one exception. Just need to update that. I mean, this should also be failing on min len as well. What was that on? That was on peer. It should be R1. It will be failing on min len. That should be consistent now. Okay, let's run that for the entire set. Let's write out all of our expected output. And then black and chown it and see what it looks like. That's filtering inbound based on AS path length. Oh God, how many hours has this been? 3 hours. How are we even gonna get through the rest? Shit, man. I mean, some of them we probably don't have to update, like the boggins. It's only the prefix length, black hole, probably communities. We don't have to update transit for ASN, don't have to update default route, don't have to update first AS, not pure AS. Okay, so it's not that many. It's just a couple. Crap, man. It's not that many. Trying to black everything. Let's rerun this and see if we've got any setup failures. Setup failures indicate an exception that was raised. There's something I fucked up. No exceptions. Perfect. Okay. So customer, right? This doesn't look good. Oh, but that's default. So customer sending us 0 ASNs in the path, it would be filtered. 1 is fine, 100 is fine, 101 is filtered. Perfect. Global settings. 20 is fine, 21 is filtered, 3 is filtered, 4 is fine. So it's 4, 3, 21, 20. 4, 3, 21, 20, and we should be blocking 3 and we should be blocking 21. So we should have 2 allowed. It's 1 allowed and 2 allowed, and we've got our filter reasons. It is 5, which is too long, and 6, which is too short, right? 5 too long and 6 too short. Perfect. Okay, so that is actually quite nice. Internal system, same thing. 0 is allowed on internal systems, 1 is allowed, 100 is allowed, 101 is filtered. Okay, global settings for internal peers. 20 is allowed, 21 is filtered, 3 is too short, it's filtered, 4 is allowed. So that is working. This is on the peer itself. 20 is allowed, 21 is filtered too long, 3 is filtered too short, and 4 is allowed. Okay. Peering partners. 0 is filtered, 1 is allowed, 100 is allowed, 101 is filtered. Okay, next. Global setting. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Root collector, filter on 17 on all of them. Root collector shouldn't be sending us any roots, but we have an exception here. That's a bit weird. I suppose we won't have any results because it's R1 and E1 we don't pull any info for, so that is why those files are blank. Root server. 0 is too short, 1 is allowed, 100 is allowed, 101 is filtered. Global AS path length. Global setting. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Peer. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Okay, root reflector client. 0 allowed, 1 allowed. That's weird. 100 allowed, 101 filtered. Okay. Global setting. Set to 20. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Okay. Peer setting. Set to 20. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Root reflector server. 0 accepted, 1 accepted, 100 accepted, 101 filtered. Okay. Global setting. $20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Peer setting. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Okay. Okay, root reflect the server to root reflect the server. 0 accepted, 1 accepted, 100 accepted, 101 filtered. Okay. Global setting. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Set on the peer level. 20 accepted, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Perfect. Transit. Importing. 0 definitely not allowed. 1 allowed. 100 allowed. 101 filtered. Global setting for all transit. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Peer setting. 20 allowed, 21 filtered, 3 filtered, 4 allowed. Okay, well, that is pretty much that test, I think. I just need to clean my glasses, Jesus. It's almost like looking through a beach of sand. Hey there, TCMG69. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Just quickly clean my glasses here, chat. Give me a moment. Can't fucking see a thing, man. Almost as blind as a fucking, I don't know, a bat. Then again, they can see with that fucking echo thing that they do, so blind as a doorknob. It's a bit better. Let's quickly clean my glasses here. Give me a moment. I'm doing great, man. We're not making progress extremely fast, but we are making progress, you know. We're making some progress here. I'm just quickly cleaning my glasses here. Now, where's my glass cleaning thing? Sort this out. That fucking clean? Not really. Not clean enough. Well, mate, you need to suck it up, man, and just do it. Just think of me, right? I've been sitting here for 3 weeks refactoring and fixing up features and everything. I haven't seen our tests passing for over 3 weeks now. And we're about 1 million lines of test output away from being able to run everything at once and seeing what the code coverage is. So you think you've got problems? I tell you, mate, Jesus. If I can do it, you can do it, man. Okay, that looks clean. Now I can actually fucking see again. Okay. let's see, where are we? So we just finished the T10 AS path length tests. So let us add that to our commit. What did we change for that? Oh my dear Jesus, that's too many. Git add dot. Okay, get status dot. Okay, get status. How are we going to see what else we've changed here? I think that we updated our documentation. Right. Let's add patch for... The fuck is going on here? Why does it always look like there's fingerprints? I haven't touched anything. Ah, if I put this to the light, it's a bit better. I can fucking see. God damn it. They should invent some sort of a glass cleaning machine. Oh my god. This is terrifying. Okay. What is still wrong with you, mate? Oh my fuck. Okay. Is that now almost clean? My glasses are right fucked. Running them under hot tap water and blow drying usually fixes it. That's an interesting idea. If I had a blow dryer, it would work. I do have a heat gun though, but that thing is like 450 degrees. I think that's a little bit too warm, you know? Worst thing about these is they have the blue reflective thing that blocks out blue light. And they show fucking turds so easily. Okay. If I got it. Sort of. I think that'll... Oh my god, now there's a fucking fingerprint on it. One day I will get this. One day. Okay. Okay. Oh fuck. How the fuck? Okay. That's just gonna have to do. Use one of the alcohol wipes. Uncod, that's exactly what I did. See? Alcohol wipe. My pushy caterpillar eyebrows leave greasy blotches all the time. Yeah, man. What happened to our music? Onto the next playlist. Okay. Okay, let's see. We were adding documentation just to detail that we changed the one setting. Let's remove the deleted. What else did we change here? What did we change in base tests? What the fuck? Oh shit, we need that. That's important. That's very important. Just add that along with this one. And What else did we need to change here? T62, the readme file. What do we have in the readme file? Oh shit, we have to update the readme file, I think. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why are these all out of order? Oh no. Oh no, they're not. Okay, so we probably just need to fix these a bit. We've got, oh my, test filtering, AS path. Well, what we have done is we've completely halved the number of tests that we have. I think that's a good thing. At least for this one. Well, probably for all of them. I just shudder to think how much more time this is going to take because I did that. Test BGP filtering, AS path, length, import constraints. XBG should export a prefix with varying AS and with varying AS path lengths to test the min and max configured values. The default min and max configured values. And then this other one is going to be filtering global. We can copy this maybe, put you over there. Test the global global min and max constraint values when overridden, and this one over here, test the peer min and max constraint values when overridden, and that is going to be global change to peer. Okay, and we're up to here. Whatever. Okay, the next test. Oh, we actually want to commit this, right? So git add patch. That is in T62. Okay, git commit, tests BGP, migrated AS path length tests to new constraint configuration. Okay, I saw one more there that we had. Why do we have changes in this one? Oh, we needed to update that. Oh shit. Let's say that is a git stash rebase 10, and we fucking merge that one into this over here. Why did I say squash and not fix up? Oh my god. Stupid. Okay, git stash pop. Awesome. Now, Let us just be very sure that this one still passes, right? It should still be fine. We haven't changed anything. And then we're going to go to the next one, which is going to be Prefix Lengths. Oh my god. See, we're going to completely rework all of these into just 3. So we've got way too many at the moment. The biggest problem with doing this is that we need to fucking completely convert the template classes as well. So we can send it more than one value. So it can send more than one item to test with. Like here, we're basically looping with the test AS path counts that we can then set like that and send one of each and then see if it's within that range. So we pretty much need to do the same thing but for prefix lengths. Now I'm wondering, is it going to be easier for us to copy this test and change it to prefix lengths, or is it going to be easier for us to start changing each one of these things? That's the question. That's the question. I mean, so we got prefix lengths and we got black holes. Black holes is very similar to prefix lengths. Oh shit, it isn't. We got even more tests here. Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Okay, this is making me more depression. Let us let us just do these ones here first. Okay, so let's just convert them like one by one and see what happens. Let us go to, this is T62, right? T62 filtering inbound. We need to go to T12. Prefix lengths. Okay. How did we move these things earlier? Did we take the 2 long ones and we moved so AS path too long? This is going to be prefix too long, moving to peer prefix length import constraints, and this regular expression is going to be the same as this one, and yellow. Okay, now next one, global. Let us rename global peer to global and replace this over here with this one over here. YOLO. Okay, now the default test, which can pretty much just be, I don't know, how did we do this earlier? We copied one of these, we copied the global one, so global prefix length import constraints, and we just remove global from it. Okay, so now what we need to do is figure out how we're going to convert this shit. So these options names are changing. It's going to now be import maxlen. I mean prefix import maxlen. Fuck it. Fuck it, we're just going to keep. We're not changing anything else now. You can do that when we're done. Import maxlen. This one over here is default settings, so we need to remove those like that. Okay. Now we need to be able to advertise a whole bunch of shit here. How are we going to do this? I think we're going to delete a whole bunch of these files and just call one of these like template base. We're going to implement everything inside of one base class. Bgp prefix length test case template. Okay. Announce various length prefixes and lengths 4, length 6, and we have absolutely nothing announced by default. Did we update this one's comments? Oh shit, we didn't. BGP AS path length test template. I don't know. Announce a BGP prefix with announce BGP prefixes with varying length AS paths. Okay, we're gonna have to just fix these at some stage or commit them. That says too long. That's not right. Oh my dear Jesus. Don't tell me that all of these are say too long or too short. No, they don't. It's only the templates, and that's sort of easy to fix. BGP length test case template, BGP AS path length. Can we just fucking use this over here? Doesn't really matter because it's in the file name, and these are just tests. So a prefix length test case template, and we can shove you in here, mate, and in here, and in here, and in here, and in here, and in here. Okay, so how are we going to test this out now? Default settings is going to be this one over here. So this is going to be lengths, right? First off, these are going to be lengths. And now this one over here needs to test out something like, oh shit, the other thing that I just thought about. Okay, I'm scrolling everywhere. Let's delete the test we don't need. So for prefix length, basically we need to add the customer internal peer type, which is a special peer type when a customer is configured in a specific way. And we need to basically test out the inbound prefix lengths for v4, v3 by default, and v4 and v6 by default, and v4 and v6 when overridden globally for the specific peer type, and also overridden within the specific peer configuration. Just give me 1 second. I just need to quickly delete some email. And then we can sort that out. Give me just 1 moment, chat. You're gonna mass email deleting spree here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so why is this showing as if it's not? So we can remove all the tests that are too long and too short. We just go delete. Here we go. Okay. Okay. So over here, we're probably going to need some pretty big prefixes. So we're going to change this, even though this is probably I'm not technically correct, but we need something bigger than a /8 for v6 and bigger than a /8 for, or bigger than a /8 v4 and v6, I think. How big are these fucking prefixes? Hang on a second. Hang on this. Oh shit, where am I going? What the hell size is being tested here? That's weird. I suppose that those are fine, but what? Where were we testing out the sizes? Was it here? Why did we need to change this thing? Oh, yes, shit, Jesus. Those are the sizes we're testing here. We probably need to maybe use those. Might be a good idea. That was for the default tests. So that's going to trigger a filter pretty much everywhere. Pretty much everywhere. That tests out a /7, /8, 15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30 and 32, and a 15, 17, 31, 32, 47, 48, 63, 65 and 128. So at least one of the peer tops or so should treat something in there as being too big or too small and filter it out. So that's for the default test. Does that mean we can just run that? We probably need to fix the template being used first of all. Probably that's a good idea. Okay. Okay. So this one over here should be fine. This one over here, we probably need to set min and max lens. Hey there, Clone UK, how's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. So for the peer, we need to add constraints here, right? And we need to indent these slightly. So min-len 4, max-len 4, min-len 6, and max-len 6. So the minimum length then we can change to like hey man, thanks a lot for the kind words, mate. Much appreciated, mate. So if we set a constraint for the minimum length we're going to import, how are we going to test this? So the minimum at the moment I think is a /8, right? If we check our BGP attributes, min-len is 8. So we can maybe change that to like 16. Shit, where were we, chat? Where were we? Where were we? Over here. Min-len, let's just say 16. And the maximum length we can change to I don't know, man. 22. It makes no difference at all. So over here we would then need 15. Would that be 15, 17? Hang on. What did we use for our other tests? Let's try and make them as close as possible. Oh, damn it, where were those tests now? Oh shit. We had 21, 23, 45, 47. Maybe we should do the same. That might actually be an idea. Let's just make them the same. Okay. Okay. And these two are the same, right? In terms of the config sizes. Yes, they are. Okay, so these two are the same. So we can just add you and over here, mate. Those are the sizes we're going to be testing. And we can add you in here, mate. And then what we can do is we can just copy out the export sizes and rename them to import sizes. So that's for the global configuration, which will be these over here. Here comes the money. Jesus. Great stuff, mate. Thanks a lot for the tip, man.
I just saw you on my recommended, and I really like your streams. Keep up all the great work and I might sub soon, smile.
Great stuff, mate. Thanks a lot, man. Prefix length. So these we are going to change to from export to import. What on earth? Okay. What on earth? Who's sending me messages on my phone now? Oh no, it's fine. Okay. Export to import. Right. We're sending it a 19, a 22 and a 24. Minimum length is a 21. So that one should be filtered. 22 should be allowed and 24 should be filtered. Okay, so that should be good. How are we going to do the peer type now? I think we need to pull out we need to probably pull out this code over here. Probably need, why on earth is this here? Why is it only on, oh, it's only on peer. Oh fuck. Let's grab that entire block. This is going to be painful. This is going to be painful. And let's copy these constraints over here. But we don't need to do this entire block, do we? This is set on the peer. We only have one attribute that we replace the peer configuration. So this here should be fine then. The global config, however, is a bit more different. The global config, we do need something. We need to pull this out the global config. Pull this out the global configuration. So that needs to be a function. Oh man, that needs to be a function. So let's make that a function. Let us move this into here. Delete this. Okay. Why is this R1 extra R2 config? That doesn't seem right. How are we setting replace AS path? Oh, you know how we're setting that? We're setting that in our configuration over here. Oh man. R1. Would this be extra peer config? So R1 extra peer config, but the ASN is not going to be different. Well, fuck. That's unfortunate. How are we even going to do this, man? Yep, for sure, mate. It's even available right now. It's on the project page over here. It's available right now. Over there. That version, however, is 2 months old. We could, well, I never knew it was so fucking old, but I haven't managed to push the changes I'm doing right now into the repository because the tests are still failing. So it's been a 2 month an update, yes, but I've added additional features. So like for instance, the thing that I've added now, which is why all of the things I'm busy with at the moment has broken, is 2 things I've added. Give me a second, I'll show you. I've added, wherever this is, the ability, for instance, to allow accepting a customer black hole route from an iBGP peer. The ability to accept our own black hole route from an iBGP peer. I mean, so these options over here, the customer black hole would apply to any peer that we have that is a client or that is our own iBGP peers, right? This over here would allow us to accept conditionally a black hole that came from a client. This one over here would be a black hole that originated from our own federation. This one over here would allow us to accept a default route that originated within our own federation and a default route that originated from a transit provider. So we have some quite fine-grained control over the types of special routes that we accept and where they came from on a per peer basis. And then I also added the ability to redistribute, or well, to set the outgoing large communities for all of these types of routes. So you could do that selectively on a per peer basis as well, or you could do it for all the routes that are being advertised. So there's two options here. You can either just set outgoing large communities and then add the communities that you'd like to add, or you could add it on a per route type basis. So you could say add large communities only to your kernel black hole routes, or your originated routes, or your originated default route, or a route that was received from another BGP peer that is your own default route, your own black hole route, for instance. Then we've also got options for redistribution, which is similar to those as well, where you can pick the types of routes that you'd like to redistribute instead of everything. Well, everything with a side note that everything will never include a default route. We do not redistribute those by default except between route reflectors. So you can actually pick exactly what routes you want to be redistributed as well. So you've got absolute control over pretty much everything. So the options for like all the different types of black hole routes, all the different types of default routes, and pretty much almost everything you see here is what I've added in the past 2 months or so. And now I'm just making sure all of the unit tests that we have still pass, because I completely rewrote very large portions of our code again and again and again. Well, doing well, I'm not sure, man. I feel as if I'm a bit slow. Give me just 1 second, I'll be right back. 1 second. Okay, I'm back, chat. Sorry about that. Just had couriers come to fetch a whole bunch of things. Okay, yeah, so I've added quite a few options and everything, and that's taken quite a bit of time to do. Okay, so where was I? We were checking out the options over here, right? So our default test sends a whole bunch of different prefix sizes. We'll see what's being filtered or not. Our peer configuration, that's R1 template peer config, so that needs to be injected into our configuration file. R1 template peer config, which it will be, so that's fine. These ones over here should just work. Next, we've got the configuration for setting the global setting on and off, and this needs to be based on R1 extra peer config probably, because that is what's being pulled in from our configuration over here. R1 extra peer config is where we're injecting the replace AS path shit, right? This is gonna break, I can almost tell you right now. This is gonna go up in a ball of flames, but we'll fix it. Then what do we need? Over here we need to loop. What are you guys saying? Let's see. New to programming. I go to Discord before learning basic programming, so I'm a little confused about what I run after I clone it. Dr. Erday, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay, so you should have something like this over here, right? If you don't want to install it, I believe you can run give me just one moment. Let me just see what this is running here. You can run okay, so these are not what we want to run. How does one specify a class in Python? So BirdPlan CMD line or not? Give me a moment, mate. We probably need to set Python path or not. Is it Python path? Give me a moment. I will provide you with a command that you can run without installing anything at all. It is Python path. So why do you not want to work, mate? It has to be CMD line, right? BirdPlan is a package and cannot be executed. Okay, well, is it CMD line like that? There we go. There we go. Okay, so what you need to do is we need to create a config file, right? We can do that by checking out the documentation directory. There are some examples of how to do configurations. We can take something, how do we grab something simple? Can we do this even without any peers? Probably not such a hot idea. How would we do something simple here? I think if we go down to the peer configuration. Here we go. Okay, so let's grab something like this. Let's create test what is a BirdPlan config file called? BirdPlan.yaml, right? Let's add in some BGP config here. So description some peer, so peer 1 description some peer 1. We need to add the IP addresses, which would be I think neighbor. I think a single one should work. 192.168.0.1. I think we can set source for as 192.168. Let's make that 0.1, that's 0.2. Okay. And I think we need to set the type. Can we set transit? I think that will be the easiest one, right? These tabs, god damn it. God damn it. Vim and tabs, man. Okay, so something like this. Fuck. Okay. And we run this and we say input. Right. BirdPlan.yaml. Output minus. And we probably need to give this something else that it was after. No module name BirdPlan main. That's weird. That is very weird. Maybe it needs my current directory. How does one specify a fucking module, man? Oh, there we go. Action. Okay, action. We need an action. Configure. Failed to generate configuration. The router ID attribute must be specified. Okay, we need the router ID attribute. Router ID 0.0.0.0.1. Failed to generate config. ASN item must be defined. That's our own ASN. So if we've got our own ASN 65000, peer ASN 65001. Source not understood. Source not understood. That's weird. Why would source not be understood? Do you maybe need something like this? Hang on. Where's our other configurations? Oh, source address for that might be what we needed. There we go. Ignore the state file issue. So what you can have talk to a day is something like this: test.yaml. Oh wait, BirdPlan.yaml. I will quickly put that in a paste bin for you. Give me a moment. Oops. We're gonna have configuration like that, and then you can run this on it. Give me a moment. ZGY. Okay. There we go. Something like that. It is a little bit rough around the edges. I still haven't done any full examples in the documentation yet. Okay, so let's just close our save files over here. Okay, prefix length inbound. What we need to do over here, no problem at all, mate. There isn't any validation on the peer name at the moment either, which should be there. That we also have to do at some stage. Just add it to our to-do list. Because that is used in our BGP table names. So if it has a full stop or something, it's going to blow up, unfortunately. But I will fix that. Okay, so for this over here, we need to go for test prefix length 4 in self.test prefix lengths 4, and we can loop with that, and we can put this over here, and we can do the same for v6 for test prefix length 6 in self.test prefix lengths 6. Okay, remove this. Okay, so that should also add the large communities into it. So that should grab both v4 and v6, grab the prefix lengths and advertise all of those routes to the peer that we're testing out. Our global setting should set the peer type constraints. Our peer setting should set the constraints on the peer, and our prefix length import test should just send it a whole bunch of shit. Okay. So which one of these are we going to do first? Maybe the global one. I think this is definitely going to go boom, but we can test it and see what happens. Let's run that test and see what the result looks like. Alright, expected data. And some V's. Just 1 second, quickly deleting some more email here very quickly before my mailbox goes pear-shaped. Oh wow, there was just a CVE released for IMAP under Dovecot that allows you to access someone else's email. That's terrible. When IMAP hibernation is active, an attacker can cause Dovecot to discover file system directory structure and access other users' emails. using a specially crafted command. The attacker must have valid credentials to access the mail server. Wow, that's not good. I gotta update those servers this evening. Okay. Give me a second. Sorry, chat, I just have to ensure that there isn't anything urgent in any of my mail boxes here. I'm almost done. Almost done. Let us see. One mailbox left. Oh my dear Jesus, this mailbox has got 20 gazillion mails in it. It's fine, I'll just delete all of it. Bye bye email. Okay, so do we have any setup failures here? No, we don't. Okay, so that's a good thing, right? It's T12 prefix length. Let us black and charm this. Okay. There will be consistent results because there's no failures. Okay, so global setting, what we have done here is we have set the minimum length to 21, the maximum length to 23. So the only one we should be accepting v4 is 22. So 19 and 24 should be filtered. 19 filtered. 11012 is 11012 prefix length too short. I mean, perfect. 22 is being accepted, it isn't being filtered, and 24 is being filtered. Okay, so that's working as expected. Let's just make sure 11011 prefix length too long. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay, and then v6 we should have the same story. /44 too short, /46 is okay, and /48 is too long. Perfect. Okay. So that was the global prefix length import constraints. Let's check for the peer prefix length import constraints. That's now set on the peer instead of globally. Okay, so what do we have here? There's no failures, that's a positive sign. Let's check. It was for peer, right? 19, oh shit, was 19 allowed? That's not good. Oh, why is these completely different values? That's probably not good either. Well, well, well. That's probably why it's not working. Let's just move those items in there so they're the same. And 19, 22, 24. Perfect. Let's delete our expected results. Let's rerun that set. That was for peer type customer. and let's see what output we get. Okay, let's do a black and chown on it. Get it all nicely formatted. Okay, global 19 is filtered, 22 is allowed, 24 is filtered. Peer 19 is filtered, 22 is allowed, 24 is filtered. For V6, 44 filtered, 46 allowed, 48 filtered. Now, default settings for a customer. Why can a customer send us a /15? Oh, they can go up to a /8, right? A /8 is so fucking big though. /15, /16 allowed, /23 allowed, /24 allowed, /28 filtered, 30 filtered, 32 filtered, 7 filtered, 8 allowed. So that is correct in terms of our current constraints that we have by default for a customer. It's just /8 is huge. I don't think anyone using my software would ever have a /8 client, but okay. Maybe they will, who knows. BGP 6, 128 filtered, 15 filtered, 17 allowed, 31 allowed, 32 allowed, 47 allowed, 48 allowed, 63 filtered. Why is 63 filtered? Give me a second. Why is 63 filtered there, mate? That doesn't seem right. 65 and 128 should be filtered. Oh, no, everything smaller or everything bigger than a 48 is being filtered. Okay. So we only allow a /48 and larger. Okay. Which is fine, I guess. I don't see any issues here. In terms of peer, 46, we allow 46, we block 44, we block 48. Okay, I think that is fine. Let us run for all the peer types. We're probably going to encounter some exceptions though. I think the first thing we do is we delete all of our expected results. And let's run the entire set. And see what we get out of it. Sorry, chat, I'm just getting sidetracked with the fucking email again. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Let's try and like everything. Let us see if we got any setup failures. We probably have a couple. Yep, I saw at least one. It's probably on root collector. Yep, it's on root collector. And that is because on a root collector you cannot set settings for incoming routes because root collectors are not supposed to be advertising routes to us. Let us see. Prefix length, root collector. And that was for global AS path length import. Global. There we go. Peer type constraints. This will be import max length specified for peer root collector. Makes no sense. And then we need the one for the peer, which is going to be this one. Copy that and paste you in here, mate. And that's import max length specified for peer. Ooh, I see something wrong here. It should be constraints import max length. And this is, I mean, I suppose it's fine. It's not V4 or V6 though. That's a bit weird. That is a bit very weird. Oh, you know why? Let's just pick V4 for now. Okay. Let's see if that solves our problem. There is a command and there's also the file that you create. So you need to write the birdplan.yaml file. Hey there, Mr. Lazy 00, how's it going, mate? So if you check over here, mate, here's my birdplan file. Over there, and then I ran that command. Oh, you can't see it because I'm in the way. There we go. Give me a moment. Oh, I may have slightly misunderstood what you meant there. Yes, there is a configure command. There's more commands that I'll be adding to like pull the routing tables and everything from BirdPlan itself. But for instance, under PGP, you can quarantine a peer from the command line as well, and you can also gracefully shut down a peer too. So I'm adding some more commands soon. Even more. So we're checking this one here, right? Why does it still say it's failing though? Having import maximum set for peer E1 root collector makes no sense. Oh, it's minlen. That's weird. Yeah, so I'm going to be adding some more things. Where's my to-do gone? We're going to be having a command line option to do the filtered routes. So it will be BirdPlan BGP filtered routes, IPv4 or IPv6 for all peers, or for a specific peer, or just the count. And then we're going to have BirdPlan BGP route table for IPv4, IPv6 for the peer that will show you all the routes that you've received, or just the count of routes. And then we'll also have a status command as well, because pulling these things inside of Bird itself isn't as easy as one thinks. You need to specify the protocol and everything. Now when you've got like 400 peers and you've assigned them each a easy to remember name or so, like I don't know, say for instance Amazon AMX or Amazon AMS 1 for instance, this over here would be very easy to pull the filtered routes for that specific peer. Or if your client is called Acme, you could basically just say BirdPlan BGP filtered routes IPv4 Acme. There we go. You can see all the filtered routes. Or you can display the routing table for them as well. Hey there, I'm Mr. Lazy00. Yo man, I'm gonna start learning course for Python in a few days. Can you tell me some sites for exercises or give some tips for people who are just starting to learn Python? I'd say the best learning resource would be the Python official documentation, and then there's also some sites as well that give coding challenges. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a moment, I will show you now. There is this site over here that I think is decent. And this one over here may be of help. There's quite a few. If you search for Python coding challenges, search for something like that. I think that might be the best idea. And it may be pretty fun to do as well. Why are we getting another fucking exception here? Oh, that must also be minlen as well. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Minlen 4. Okay. Let's see what we get. Talked to Erday. The only reason why I tend not to recommend Udemy is I don't find the quality of it high enough for what I would expect from a programmer. I mean, there may be some very good courses on there, but the higher quality programmers that I've interviewed have basically read the documentation from either the programming language's website or one of the official books that were published by them. I haven't seen PEP 8 yet. YouTube, I'm sure you'll find some pretty useful things there. And then the other thing as well is quite a few of the courses so aren't as up to date as the Python documentation itself. I mean, we're on 3.9.1. 3.9 came out only like a few months ago or so. I don't think everyone has been able to update their courses and everything, but the Python official documentation is updated. I mean, it's great if I don't know, if you find that you learn from those courses easier. But at the end of the day, if you really want to go into the professional space or so, one needs to be able to learn from the official sites and everything. Because I promise you, there isn't a course out there that is going to include absolutely everything from the official documentation. And things unfortunately change pretty often. But then again, that's only my that is only my opinion, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Just from experience, the best sort of programmers I've interviewed were pretty much self-taught from the official documentation sites. Okay, this should now give no failures, right? Awesome. Okay, so that's root collector. So if we are getting roots from root collectors, we can't set a global option for that peer type, so our output is blank. Can't set peer options for that peer type, so our output is blank. And if we got roots from a root collector, we filter everything out with 17, which is correct. That's a lot of 17 filter codes. Root server. Yeah, it does take quite a bit of practice. I completely agree there. Completely agree. I know quite a few people that prefer the YouTube videos and everything. The only problem with that is I've had quite a few employees that have basically watched YouTube videos for I don't even know how long, and at the end of the day, while they even watched all of them, they haven't written any code at all. I may feel more on the side that if you have the official documentation that isn't being handed over to you on like a platter or so, saying this is how you do X, Y, and Z, and you actually have to try it out yourself, I would probably say that it would force you to write more code yourself and to try things out. And I think the sort of entry point into any sort of programming language is to just start somewhere and write and basically write something. Instead of only just I'm watching the videos and everything. Oh, that's pretty awesome, mate. A GI for your weather app. Was that inside of Python? Okay. Root server. 19 filtered, 22 allowed, 24 filtered, 44 filtered, 46 allowed, 48 filtered. Peer settings, 19 filtered, 22 allowed, 24 filtered. Default, 15 allowed, 16 allowed, 23 allowed, 24 allowed, 28 filtered, 30 filtered, 32 filtered, 7 filtered, 8 allowed. Okay, 128 filtered, 15 filtered, 17 allowed, 31 allowed, 32 allowed, 47 allowed, 48 allowed, 63 filtered, 65 filtered. That looks good for root server or a client. Looks pretty official using TK Inter. I just watched the video so I get an idea of how the modules framework. So yeah. So I mean, I did the same for React as well. The only issue that I found with React, right, is they added the ability to use hooks. And there's so many places out there that haven't updated their shit to use hooks. So does one need to learn components and hooks, or does one just learn hooks, or what does one do? At some stage we need to start doing some web interfaces and everything, and they have to look amazing. And yeah, it's just finding the time to read the books and everything and shit like that. That is very time consuming for me. But we'll have to do it at some stage. At some stage. Okay, so this was for root servers. We are now going to check root reflector clients. Root reflector client, global settings. I'm pretty sure these should have the prefix length checks in place. Why am I not seeing anything being blocked? That's probably not good. I don't even think we checked this. No, we didn't. Okay, so we need to enable prefix length constraints for internal peer types. Oh my, where would that even be? It's over here. Nope, that's AS path. We should have prefix length constraints here somewhere. Where is our prefix length constraints? They must be here somewhere. Oh, that's AS path. Maybe it's got an underscore something somewhere. Underscore thingamajiggy mabobby. Prefix size, there we go. Bypass prefix size filters for the default route. We need something like this, I think. But the problem now arises. Check if we're accepting the default route. If self route policy accept. Oh, how are we filtering? Oh, what's going on here? How are we filtering out the default routes for our... Here we go. That's where we're filtering it out. Right? That's types of routes we're filtering. Where is this? This is after filter black hole. So we need to probably copy this. After the black hole filter, which will probably be over here then. Well, what does a root server look like? Yeah, we don't get any default routes from root server, so we just run that shit. Don't get default routes from a customer. Its prefix length test is also... Why is it so high up though? That's weird. Isn't it all after black holes? Who can send us a black hole? Only our internal system. Maybe it just has to be over here. Something like that. We're filtering out the default routes if we don't need them, and if it's not a default route, we then filter the prefix sizes. We can probably remove that comment. Or maybe not. Let's just keep that comment over there. Okay, if we rerun this, I'm gonna need some more fucking coffee, man. Let me just set this to rerun. I'm just gonna quickly grab some more coffee to drink. Right, expected data. I'll be right back, chat. Right back. Okay, where were we? Let's see. Probably try and black everything, right? We can see if there's any more setup failures here. Hopefully not. Hang on, we are setting the prefix lengths for our internal systems, aren't we? Yes, we are. Maxlen, we are setting them correctly. So those should be fine then. Okay, we should then see this working. Filtering inbound. Let's check customer first again. So we should have filtered, allowed, filtered. Filtered, allowed, filtered. Filtered, allowed, filtered. And then 15 is okay, 16 is okay, 23 is okay, 24 is okay, 28 filtered, 30 filtered, 32 filtered, 7 filtered, 8 okay. Okay, cool. Internal system should have the same. Okay, we've now got prefix limits for our internal systems, or prefix size constraints, should I say. So 19 filtered, 22 allowed, 24 filtered, 19 filtered, 22 allowed, 24 filtered, and V6 is correct, and V6 here is correct, and by default we allow everything. So 15 allowed, 16 allowed, 23 allowed, 24 allowed, 28 allowed, 30 allowed, 32 allowed. 7 is filtered though, that's way too big. And 8 allowed. Okay. That shouldn't catch the default routes, right? Oh shit. We probably just need to test the default routes quick to see if those still work. Let's go T 27 accept BGP default. Just make sure that these still pass with that change. It should still be fine. And black holes should also pass still. Black holes might be interesting though. We've not tested the black hole sizes yet, have we? No, that's next. We might copy the prefix length test to the black hole test. And just add the black hole communities. Or something. Just make sure these still pass first. While that's running, just quickly deleting some mail. Okay. Okay, so 2,470 tests for the default route passed. That's okay. Next, peer, same thing. Filtered, allowed, filtered, filtered, allow, filtered, filtered, allow, filtered, filtered, allow, filtered, and same set of rules apply here. 15 allowed, 16 allowed, 23 allowed, 24 allowed, 28 filtered, 30 filtered, 32 filtered, 7 filtered, 8 allowed. Okay, root collector, all, well, exception, invalid configuration, same for that one, and this one over here is all filtered. Shouldn't get roots on my root collector. Perfect. Okay. Root server. Filtered, allow, filtered. Filtered, allow, filtered. and 15 allowed, 16 allowed, 23 allowed, 24 allowed, 28 filtered, 30 filtered, 32 filtered, 7 filtered, 8 allowed. Okay. Root reflect to client, filtered allowed, filtered, filtered allowed, filtered. Perfect. And same thing, 15 allowed, 16 allowed, 23 allowed, 24 allowed, 20. Wait. That's an RR client, that's fine. 28 allowed, 30 allowed, 32 allowed, 7 filtered, and 8 allowed. So that's okay. That's root reflector client. Global setting for root reflector server. Filtered allowed, filtered, filtered allowed, filtered. And 15 allowed, 16 allowed, they should all just be allowed. Except for /7, that's too big. Okay, RS server, same thing. Filtered allowed, filtered, filtered allowed, filtered, filtered allowed, filtered, filtered allowed, filtered, and this one over here would be pretty much all allowed apart from the /7, right? /7 is filtered. Okay, that looks good. Transit. Hang on a second here. Why is transit not getting filtered? Ooh, that's not good. Transit can send us a /30. What? Wait a minute. That's definitely not right. Now, why would transit be the only peer type that's not getting filtered? Well. We've got us a bug. Definitely got us a slimy little bug here. Why is this test here? That's perplexing, chat. This looks like a bit of a fuck up. This definitely looks like a bit of a fuck up. This entire block is wrong. It's odd. There's 30,722 tests. Plus maybe about 2,000 more. So it's about 32,000 before what we're doing now. All of them pass fine, except the specific thing that we're testing at the moment. This is why we've got these tests in place. So this over here says that if we are accepting a default route, we're applying a prefix filter to everything that isn't default, but we aren't applying it by default. What the fuck? That is fucked up. That's definitely not right. That's definitely not right. It makes me a little bit scared to wonder if any of our other tests are broken. Doesn't look like it. That's the only one that has that stupid if statement there. All the others are very specific. Ah, well, at least we're finding problems. That's the only thing that I'm interested in. I don't care how long this takes, although it's very bad it is taking so long, but I don't care how long it takes, as long as we keep finding issues like this. Because that would be very bad. That's definitely not something we intend to be the case here. So what this should be, right? We should just have the filter default here, right? So if not, if we aren't accepting the black hole, filter it out, or if we aren't accepting the default route, filter it out. In what order do we do this even? I would like everything to be... Okay, we do the default route first. Then we do pretty much everything else. So default route, everything else. So we got default route, black hole, boggins, ASN. Default route, black hole, black hole, boggins, ASN, AS path, default route, black hole, boggins, prefix size. Okay, prefix size is next, which we do have over here. But hang on, is that before or after? Default route, black hole, boggins, prefix size, ASN boggins, default route. What? Default, black hole, boggins, prefix size, ASN. Default route. Oh, I fucking forgot that again. What the fuck is wrong with me? Default, black hole, boggins, prefix. Default, black hole, boggins, prefix. Default, black hole, boggins, prefix, ASN, boggins. Okay. So that should now work then. Oh my dear Jesus. We're going to have to rerun the entire test set before what we're on at the moment. That might have broken something else. We know that that is always the case with me, right? Fix one thing, break everything. So let us run. This is going to take a little bit of time, but we have to do it. Let us run all of these. That is pretty much everything up until where we are at the moment. Let's just make sure that these pass first. We can probably give this exit on first failure. Or do we want to do that? Maybe not. Let's just rerun them all. Give me a second. Let's see if everything is still good. Let's see. It takes a few minutes to decide what the fuck it's doing. Hopefully everything is just going to pass. Hopefully. Come on, PyTest. Jesus Christ, mate. You're probably eating up a lot of memory. How much is PyTest using? 2.3 gig of RAM per each one of the 12 threads at the moment. 2.4 gig. This is why I got 64 gig of memory, chat. 2.4 gig. Still 2.4 gig. 2.5 gig. Come on, PyTest, mate. You want to see progress here, man. 2.6 gig. .7 gig. Don't know how Python can use so much memory just to do this many tests. It's a bit weird, but okay. But okay, mate. If you want to use them RAMs, you can use them RAMs. Has anyone tried out 64-bit Raspberry Pi? Is it even a thing? Last I checked they pushed it out on testing or something, but not all features are there yet. Exactly, Frackberg. Exactly. Unused memory is totally wasted memory, right? But this thing is fucking eating memory like a fucking monster. 2.9 gig. We're at almost fucking 36 gig of memory to run these tests, man. Hey there, mate. I'm Raspberry 64-bit. I pretty much heard exactly what you heard there, mate. I'm not quite sure if it's still a thing, or if it is a thing. Yeah, it's pretty intense, mate. It's still climbing. It's at 3.1 gig now per each of the 12 cores. It's just over 36 gig. Well, you probably won't be running the unit tests at all, mate. On a single threaded system, it takes about 8.5 hours now to run it. This is a Ryzen 9. And as you can see, it takes a while to even start with them. But we have to be sure that the quite considerable change that I just made hasn't broken anything else before we continue. I don't think it has, but then again, you can probably quote me quite a number of times that every time I say I don't think it's broken anything, it always has broken something. But we'll see. I'm not quite sure if 64-bit Pi would even be a performance increase. To be completely honest, it might even be a performance decrease. Isn't the memory structure or so of a 32-bit system slightly less overhead than 64-bit? I recall reading or seeing somewhere that there's extra page tables involved for 64-bit systems, but I might be wrong. Jesus, how long is this thing going to take to start the tests, man? We're sitting at how much memory? Where is that process gone? I don't see it anymore. That's weird. It's at 3.7 gig. Well, that's a bit scary. All 12 cores are completely maxed. 100%. Ah, there we go. 32,277 tests. Let's go, boys. I want to see green. I don't like breaking things. I want to see green all over. Come on, mate. No, it may have actually been faster if we did a for loop on each of the sets. Seems that there's some sort of a almost exponential increase in time the more tests you have, especially using Xdist. I don't know. Here we go. Let's see. Hello, I've been stuck on an issue for 5 days now. I've tried scouring the internet and posting to Stack Overflow and Reddit. How do you deal with solving a problem that whenever you do, nothing works for days and you can't continue? The real Zerks. That happens to me often, mate. At the end of the day, my only resort is to go into the source code to see why it isn't working. But what problem do you have? Generally, the sort of issues that land on my desk or so are issues such as those, where a client has been trying forever and they aren't able to come up with any result or so. Although majority of the cases, it's a field that they aren't specialized in, so it isn't a hard thing to fix. But if it's like a bug or so in one of the systems that we design that they just happen to find, or something has triggered it, it's extremely rare. But generally those sorts of issues take about 1 to 2 weeks or so to find. It's generally a very, very rare corner case or so. Oh fuck, did I just see a failure? I swear to God, if I saw a fucking failure... No, it's just skips. Okay. I didn't see a failure. I'm going blind. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you do need to step away for a small period and recollect yourself, you know? But if you want to share what the issue is, maybe someone can assist, or maybe I can assist, I'm not sure. Depends if it's under something that, or if it involves something that I'm familiar with. Unknown issues with production databases. Oh, Jesus. Are you referring to something like Oracle or so? I'm simply trying to connect to MySQL server on local port from my Golang app, the Golang app. The issue is that my code is fine. It's a problem of how things are set up on my PC, I think. I'm using WSL2. It's a simple connection refused. Oh my god. WSL2. Okay, so generally a local connection would use a Unix socket, right? You might want to try the IP address instead. So 127.0.0.1 and see if that works at all. Yeah, show us the connection string, mate. But my first guess would be it's because it's trying to open the Unix socket, and maybe MySQL isn't opening one. I haven't ever used WSL2 before. I'm not quite sure how its Unix sockets work, but that would be my first guess. I'll try the IP address. Oh, it is the IP address. Ah. Can I ask what distribution you're basically running under Windows? Is it Ubuntu or something? Yeah, but if it's saying connection refused, then it means it isn't listening on that port. You can try something like give me a second. You can try something like, give me a moment. I don't know what would be supported under your distribution, but you could try something like this, or something like this maybe, and see if you see port 3306 there. I don't even know if that's going to work on the WSL2, but you can try it. So you should see MySQL that is listening on 3306. You should. But that error you're receiving, it probably isn't listening. That being said, does the MySQL command work? And I'm pretty sure that there's a MySQL option to listen on an IP address. Fuck. It might be disabled by default. There is an option in MySQL for port 3306. I don't know where the fuck it would be, but it's there. It's in your my.cnf file. I mean, you could even change it in fucking MySQL itself, which is probably a very bad idea. Where the fuck is that option? Hang on. Maybe if we search for change MySQL port, someone has, oh well, it has port 3360. There we go. Okay, there's the documentation over there. Maybe we should search for port. Dun, 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 dun. Port, admin port. It's not admin port. So strangely, I can't invoke MySQL in the Linux CLI or the command, but I can use the MySQL client and workbench to run queries. What sort of error do you receive when you try run the command? The same one? Port. Yeah, this is something to do with how MySQL is listening. It may be disabled to listen on a network port. Its default is 3306. Like it's not installed. That doesn't sound good. Is it running on your host system or is it running inside of WSL2? Well, I don't think you'll be able to install it under your user account. Unless, of course, you followed some really fucked up example on the internet. Or compiled it from source. Somehow. I don't think that's the case though. Okay. I don't know how Windows isolates the WSL environment, but it could be that it's provided a completely separate network namespace. So I don't think you'd be able to connect on 127.0.0.1. Try use your computer's IP. I think that's what your issue is. It's similar to being a VM, I think. So if you connect to localhost, it's trying to connect to your WSL2's localhost instead of to your actual system's localhost. So try your system's IP and see. Alternatively, you could always install MySQL inside of WSL2 and then use the tools from your host system to connect to it. Try replace 127.0.0.1 with your computer's IP, mate. I don't know if I've got a Windows VM. Give me a second. Our trial license has probably expired. Give me a moment. Let's check. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Oh shit, my ISO has also been deleted. Oh well, let's try and see if it boots without the ISO image. Probably going to get locked out of it. Okay, how do I add this to my stream? Hang on a second, chat. Hang on a second. We're going to install WSL2. What's my fucking password? That's the other question. Oh shit. Ah, that's what the password is. Okay. Okay, how do I share this now? Give me a moment. Oh, it's shared automatically. Okay, wow. I was testing out Minecraft. Do you see that? This is inside of a VM. Now, how do you install WSL2? If you tell me how to do that, we'll fix your problem for you, mate. I can probably uninstall all this other shit on my fucking desktop here. How do we do that? How do we uninstall everything? These apps. Tell me how to install WSL2. We shall replicate your problem. Ooh, let's uninstall everything here. Leave me alone, mate. It makes sense that the Linux subsystem would be a different local host. Sorry, I'm just really new to this and I don't even know where to find my computer's IP. Your network icon down here, I think. Open network settings, maybe. And it's probably somewhere view network properties. Let me just quickly check that. I don't want you to see my IP though. Give me a moment. Yeah, that's where it is. Shit, where's that gone now? Oh no. Here we go. Yeah, but you're looking for 330, you are after 3306. Well, Dr. Erde, I've got IPv6, so my IP is literally on the fucking internet. Behind the firewall. Not that I really think anyone, well, okay, I would say that there's been 16-year-olds in the past or so that's created some of the biggest DDoSs on the internet, so I'd rather not share my IP if at all possible. Although, yeah, I don't have 300 gigabits of internet access, unfortunately. Okay, well, we shall wait for... please compile. Generally, on places like Freenode, they are, they basically replace the IP with something else. The real circs, if you can tell me how to install WSL, mate. I've got no fucking idea. I don't use Windows, so we can try and figure it out for you. How do you get them to do that? I've just been using VPN. Please compile. It's called a cloak. It would be best to ask in the Freenode channel. I'm sure that they'll be able to assist you with that. How do we add? Is it adding a feature maybe? Optional features? How do we add WSL2, chat? Add feature? Do I even have Chrome on here? I probably don't. I got Edge, chat. Oh shit. How to install WSL2. We'll figure it out. Oh wait. Oh shit, we don't want to go to that site. How to install WSL2 on Windows. What the fuck? Dun, 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 dun. Well, we did this. PowerShell. Let's try it. Don't run commands on the internet like I do. It's a bad idea. How do we paste that? There we go. Elevated permissions are required. How do we get elevated permissions? Right click, run as administrator. Yes. Paste. Enabling features. Okay, now what do you do? So you install Debian. Install Debian WSL2. Oh shit, there was actually a thing that said exactly that. Like one line down. How do we do this, chat? How do we do this? Let's see. Distribution. It was over here somewhere. It's over here, I saw it. Well, what is that 2 for? Version number. Can we just say 10? Oh wait, so as an example, if you have Debian installation on WSL that you need to convert to WSL2, you need to end. Oh, that's WSL2. Well, we're gonna fucking try this shit. While setting WSL as default will apply to anything you install afterwards. WSL set as default, any Linux installs after it will use it automatically. Yeah, I'm going fucking backwards here, mate. Okay, so I think we first need to run this, right? I don't fucking know. WSL is not recognized. Thought we just enabled it, mate. Hang on, isn't there like a Windows Store fucking install Debian or something in Windows Store? No problem at all, man. Windows Store is not working. Oh my god. Downloading and installing WSL. Oh, we have to run an installer. Okay. Fine. What? 3 minutes for 13 meg, mate? That's crazy talk. That's crazy talk, man. Windows, why are you so slow, mate? Windows Store. Okay, well, we can try Windows Store. Search Debian. Debian. Ah, cancel download. Let's do it this way instead. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing I clicked on. Windows Store. Get Debian. Okay. Peggy 3. I click get. Mate. Does that mean it's downloading? Ooh, that's better. It's a little bit faster, chat. Okay. Just got installed. Launch. Oh. Well. Press any key to continue. I mean, okay. Hello? WSL registration distribution failed with error. The Windows subsystem for Linux optional component is not enabled. Please enable it and try again. I thought that's what I just did, man. I thought I just installed that. Chat. I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe we first have to install this over here. Maybe we first need this one, right? Hey there, ADSN. How's it going, mate? Thanks a lot for the follow, man. It's greatly appreciated. Thanks, man. Okay, maybe we need this one first. Chat, I got no idea what the fuck I'm doing, man. I don't use Windows. Outbound prefix length. What the hell is going on here? I'm just doing my coding in the background while we wait for that to download. Oh, is that downloaded? It did. It downloaded. Where did it down? Oh, it's installing. Ah, the update only applies to machines with Windows subs. I thought I just ran that. The operation completed successfully, right? We run this thing, which is apparently some sort of an update. It says it can't get fined. Okay, hang on. Optional features. Okay. It's installed, mate. See there? It has a tick. I did. It's over here. It is installed. Provides services and environment for running native user mode Linux. Shit. It's installed. Okay. And then we need the WSL2 update, right? Which doesn't work. It says it's got no subsystem for Linux. And our store we launch Debian is not enabled. Huh. Maybe we need to restart. Well, please compile, as almost everything is now using systemd. That was probably a very good choice, mate. Probably a very good choice, man. Okay. While Windows decides what it's doing, just got to fix our code here quickly. T60 outbound. Okay. I just need to enter my password, chat. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. So, is it working now? Ooh, I saw Debian on the fucking thing here. Installing. This may take a few minutes. Create a default Unix user account. The username does not need to match your Windows username. How about user? Password? User. User. Okay. Okay. Well. Now, did you install MySQL under Windows, right? Or super user, I mean. Windows installer. C2, my main PC is Linux. This is a virtual machine, mate. That has its trial activation expired or something. Unless it automatically activated itself somehow. Okay, so. Install MySQL, right? Why is this one fucking 400 meg? Jesus. That's huge. Let's do this one. What? I'm not logging in, mate. Run. God damn it, so many bling. Mandatory MySQL installer upgrade. Okay. Can we just do the server only? Execute. Okay. Sure. Okay. I mean, I suppose I sort of chose all the default options. Download 89%. It's nearly there, chat. Next. Ready to install. Execute. What is it doing? Whole bunch of shit. Yeah, man. Clicking simulator. Next. Installation procedure has completed. How do we start it? Command line? Didn't do anything. How do you start the server, chat? Is it a service now? Maybe. MySQL service. I don't see a service anywhere. Yeah, who needs a client, man? Where's the server gone? How do you even start it? That's fucked up. In the workbench. Oh my god. Windows, Jesus. I obviously didn't install the workbench, right? No, I installed it on the Windows, mate. Hang on. Let's run the installer again, I guess. See, I installed the server. Oh, okay. Well, it says, oh, maybe you need to run this. Okay. Root password, user. Repeat password, user. Okay. I don't care if it's weak, mate. Okay. Configure MySQL server as a Windows service. Okay. Execute. May take a long time. Why? Oh well, there you go. Starting the server. Okay. Okay, is it up? How do we see if when we can probably run this command, right? Okay, there we go. Okay. 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 We've got it running, right? Now see, there's no ports open. So localhost is not going to work, right? Can we use screen? Oh, maybe? Oh, it's no screen. Fuck. Sudo bin bash. Fuck it. Okay, okay, okay. Apt-get install MySQL client. Oh, what? What? What is the name of the package? Maybe apt-get update first. It's probably a better idea, right? App cache search. Oh shit. Search MySQL. Oh my god. Grep client. Apt-get install. Oh my dear Jesus. Sort the results. Apt-get install. MariaD. Wait. Default MySQL client. Oh, there we go. It's an expensive computer, mate. Okay, okay. SSANTP. See, it's not listening on any port, mate. That's what your problem's gonna be. So, somewhere you probably need to set a port to listen on. You see over here, it is listening on TCP IP. So if you grab the IP address of your Windows machine, let me just grab mine. Just hang on a sec. Let me just grab my IP address here. You should be able to connect to the machine's IP address. Give me 1 second. Where's my fucking adapter settings gone? Status. Network fucking. Where's the fucking network properties gone? What the fuck is going on here, mate? View network properties. Okay. What's my IP address? 128. Okay, so if we now go MySQL user host 10.254.252.128, not allowed to connect to this MySQL server. Okay, well, you need to change your permissions then, mate. You go to your little community installer. I think it had an option to do that. Reconfigure. And next. Current root password, user, right? Next. Next. Where was the accounts that we could set up? Why isn't there... Where's the accounts gone? Okay, well, fuck it. I guess if we can't create an account there, we could always go grant all on fucking star.star to WSL2 user identified by hang on a second, this will be WSL2 user at fucking star identified by WSL2 user, right? What is wrong here? How do we specify this? Is it a fucking text? Chat, how the fuck do we do that? MySQL grant all. Come on, man, show me a command. At localhost. Oh, it is a string. It is a fucking string, man. It is a string. So we just go star over. Oh shit, fuck. Star over here. What? Identified by grant all on star.star to WSL user at fucking star. Identified by and then the password. Oh. Oh. That's weird. Chat, what am I doing wrong? Oh, it's a percent sign because no one uses fucking stars, right? It's a fucking percent. Does it want create user first? I thought it did create at the same time. Oh, maybe it's grant all privileges. No, but all is a short fucking... Where the hell, man? Because the real Xerx has it installed on his host system, mate. We're trying to figure out how to access the host system from the WSL system. Maybe we need a create user first. Oh my god. Create user fucking WSL2 user at percent identified by WSL2 user. Okay, that's better. Grant all on star.star to WSL user WSL2 user at percent. Ah, there we go, mate. There we go. Now where's our Debian system gone? Over here. And this is going to be WSL2 user. Plugin caching SHA-2 password could not be loaded. What the fuck, Debian? Well, that's a Debian problem, right? Shared object not found. Ah, caching SHA-2 password. Bucket. WSL2 sucks, chat. Things just don't work, man. Maybe the Ubuntu one might render. Oh god. With MySQL native password, Okay, well, I suppose we can change it. Let's disable SHA-2 and just use native password. Alter user WSL2 user at fucking percent identified with MySQL native naive password native password by WSL2 user. Okay. Debian, are you gonna work now, mate? Access denied for user. Using oh, here we go. Ha! WSL2 user. There we go, mate. Are you happy? If you want to see how I did that, you can go back in my stream. I've had enough of Windows now. Okay, we're going back to what we were doing before, man. Okay, where were we? We got some failures. That's what the problem is over here. Hey there, CryGI. I'm always disappearing down some sort of a rabbit hole, mate. It happens all the time. So we've now got the... Why is this test now failing? You see, like I said, we fix one thing, we break 30 million others. The real Zix, it'll be easier to go back in my stream, mate. I already killed a virtual machine. It is 1080p, so you should be able to easily find it. T40 BGP. Okay, so we had tests here that were failing, right? How can these be failing though? That's not even remotely possible. The export constraints are failing. The fuck? You know why that is? Oh shit. Oh shit. Let us let us delete /expected. We've just broken a whole bunch more shit, chat. Everything's fucked. Let's rerun this set with oh my god. Let us go over here. Let us run this with right expected. Where did our music go, by the way? Didn't even realize it ended the playlist. Here we go. No problem at all, the real Zerks. I hope you succeed in your endeavors there, mate. Fuck WSL2, by the way. OSC needs a distraction. I saw RIP and I was like, holy hell, please let be RIP v2 at least. It's RIP v2 and RIP v3, mate. Why have we got failures? Oh shit. Oh, but that's okay. We're writing out the output we're supposed to have, so that should be fine. It should be fine, man. Let's see what happens. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, 99%. Let's see what's changed. Probably not good. Come on, 99%, finish, mate. Well, it is looking for a port, but your WSL is inside of an isolated environment. That's what your problem is. It's isolated from your system. Hey there, Hagos. How's it going, mate? What is BPF? Berkeley fucking packet filter? Or I don't know, there's 20 gazillion things BPF is used for. In what context? I need some help with the digital miner sometime. What's wrong with your digital miner there, CryoGI? I just rewrote all of this output. How can it still say it's the same? What the f— oh wait, I'm in the wrong directory. Maybe that's why. T12. Okay, this should give some more results. There we go. Client on Linux and connected to the IP of the Windows host from Linux. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we can then do a git diff over here, right? Everything is being filtered. Well, my friends, that's definitely not good. You know why that is though? That is because, oh dear Jesus, that is because we've got, okay, it's not too bad though. It's not too bad. The reason why that is happening is because E1 is injecting roots into R1, but E1 is not allowed to send, for instance, a fucking /7. So what we probably need here is to override E1 settings. I suppose let's just override E1 settings and say fucking, I don't know, import everything. Import fucking everything, mate. Import everything. Where's E1? E1 is under R1, right? E1. Can we just throw it in here? We're not testing E1's constraints, are we? I don't know. Don't think so. Minimum length? Oh my dear Jesus. Thanks a lot, mate. I nearly died from a heart attack there. Maxlin 32. Greatly appreciated, man. Thanks a million. Minimum length 15. And maximum length 128. Okay, so if we set the constraints for E1 and we reran those tests, maybe, just maybe, we won't get any failures or any variations in our output then. T filtering outbound, T12 prefix, write expected, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. I use Vim at the same time, so when I do my commits or so, they're in Vim. But it's just a whole lot faster to use VS Code to browse everything. I used to use Vim before extensively until my productivity went through the roof when I tried VS Code, and I just can't say no to that. I'm not doing this for fun, I'm doing this as a job, so I need to be productive, mate. Need to be very productive here. I'm not that productive. Not that productive at all, man. Okay. Let's see here. IntelliJ? No, I haven't. I do have free licenses for all of the PyCharm suite of products, but VS Code hasn't pissed me off enough to actually have time to try it out though. IntelliSense. Oh, IntelliSense. Wait, IntelliJ or IntelliSense? Or are you speaking about PyCharm? What's going on, mate? Don't understand. Okay. So we output the results over here. Is there going to be changes? Ah, we did it, chat. No changes. No changes at all. So we fixed that set of tests. So we can probably go over here then. What did we change? We just changed the setup, right? Okay, git add patch dot. Let's add that. Let's go git commit. Let's say a. Let's go git stash. Rebase, and let us move a. Where do we need to move a? Added default settings test for outbound filtering. Change prefix range for outbound filtering tests. Yes, it needs to be probably over here. Bam. Fix up. Save. Git stash. Pop. Okay. Where were we? We were on, if we ran this again, it should just pass now. So we should be good there. Well, Sulfur, I have done a ton of setup in Vim. I use extensive modules and everything. And it just can't match the speed to click everywhere over here. Plus all the add-ons and everything. This is quite a bit faster, man. I can have my consoles in my IDE. What else do I use? Oh, I've got all of my problems and everything over here. I can just click and it goes to my problem. I do have that in Vim though, but these are quite a bit more easy to click on. And also there's pylons, which is pretty amazing. Unfortunately, it isn't free to distribute. I used Vim for like 18 plus years, and then one of my staff showed me VS Code and productivity went through the roof with VS Code, mate. I'm not gonna lie, it's the only reason why I use a Microsoft product. Okay, so filtering inbound is now filtering outbound is now perfectly fine. So we were actually testing out filtering outbound, right? So we need to delete all of that shit again. We were in filtering. We were testing out filtering inbound, not outbound. Fuck it. Filtering inbound. Let's delete everything. Let's rerun that again and see if that problem is fixed. Filtering inbound. Right, expected for everything. Wait, that's A is path length. We need T1 to prefix length. Right, expected. Okay. I love VS Code. However, I am forced to write C for a living, so I just have Vim such plus a few terminals. So I use Vim on every single system remotely. If I'm to debug there, I'd use Vim. If I'm to change anything, I'd use Vim. There's no way in hell that I would ever give VS Code remote access to any system at all. Plus, it's pretty much impossible to do so with our systems anyway. We have a command line program that we run to SSH into systems that grants us authentication to do so. So you can't just like try and SSH, and they aren't even listening on SSH. So we have a program that that basically looks up the system's details inside of an LTAP-DB, and it does a few things to have the remote system open, remote system open the SSH port to your IP address. And as soon as that happens, it then connects there and it authenticates you like that, obviously with an SSH key as well. But there's no way VS Code could do something like that, mate. Nope. Designed it myself, mate. Unfortunately. That's one more project I need to spend some more time on, because it's in Perl. It isn't even in Python. Oh no, it's like really old. Anyway, T62. Let us go to T12 prefix length. Let us shine and black everything. Okay, let us see what we've got now. So we are testing out filtering of inbound prefixes based on length for a customer. Jesus, 2 hours later, man. Sure. Exactly. That's why I don't use Perl anymore, because everyone just writes too bad code at the end of the day. Like, I don't know if you've seen on my previous streams or so, I've actually got an example of something that I was working on where it took me way too long to understand what's going on. It is the SOAP library, right? Look at this shit, mate. This is why I don't use Perl. For shit like this. Are your eyes bleeding yet? When you have a problem with a piece of software clients are paying you for, and they ask you, why is this happening? And you come up with a piece of code like, oh shit, fuck, sorry. And you come up, hang on, let me just zoom in a bit. Oh fuck, that's a bit much, but okay. You come up with a piece of code like this, and you start crying. You know? It's a pretty well-known library as well. Yeah. So almost at about the time that I changed to VS Code, we basically started rewriting all of our software into Python as well. Yeah, pretty much. Golf sounds like the best way to describe it. So yeah, Python, it basically forces your code to at least be sort of readable. I can better deal with that than having fucking squigglies all over the screen and trying to figure out what each squiggly is trying to do, you know? Okay, so inbound prefix filtering. We are sending a 19, a 24, and a 22. Our lowest side is set on our minimum is set on, fucking shit, where is that now? Minimum is set on 21, maximum is set on 23. For V6 it's set on 45 and 47. So what we should have over here is basically filter, allow filter, and filter, allow filter on the customer. So filter, allow, filter, filter, allow, filter. And then on default settings, we should allow 15, 16, 23, 24. We should block /28. We should block /30. We should block /32, block /7, and allow /8. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that my Perl is pretty clean. Let me find a piece of it. Give me a second. Let me just first figure out which piece of Perl I'm going to show you. Oh, I can actually show you one of my template generating systems. Let me show you how nice and clean my Perl is, mate. There's still a system we use extensively. Which is this one over here. Whoops, if I could maybe get the right fucking path. Oh shit, fuck. Look at my Perl, mate. Isn't that nice and pretty? I mean, okay, apart from this over here. Right? That's like... Apart from... Well, I mean, that is sort of okay apart from the funny fucking variable, but still. This isn't too bad. I'd say it's well commented, well laid out, doesn't look like a dog's breakfast. Sort of readable, you know? But I'd still say that Python is so much easier to find stuff for, and the quality is generally quite a bit better at the end of the day in terms of the code that they write. And I just can't turn a blind eye on it, man. Okay, so it's filtering out the correct v4 sizes. It's filtering out 128, filtering out... What the fuck music is this even? Jesus Christ. Fucking called Evening at Grandma's Place. Oh, fuck Grandma. You don't want to listen to any of that. Filtering /128/15, allow /17. Why are we allowing oh yeah, it's IPv6. So /31, /32, /47, /48, /63 is filtered, 65 is filtered. Okay, next is internal peers. But I agree with you in the sense that Python forces people to do things. Yeah, Perl is just like do whatever. Well, Perl is more like do whatever you want in the most illegible way possible. I mean, I've tried to fight Python from the perspective of Perl before. It was always a losing battle, mate. Python at the end of the day is a lot well known. It's growing a lot faster, and I think after Perl completely destroyed the language by announcing Perl 6, I don't think there's any comeback for them. I mean, in the past it was pretty sort of easy to find programmers that knew Perl and were pretty okay. These days it's pretty much impossible to find anyone for a reasonable price, you know. Okay, internal systems with a global prefix length setting constraint setting. We have got filter, allow filter, filter, allow filter. With peer setting, filter, allow filter, filter, allow filter. With default settings, we allow /15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, 32. /7 is too big, we don't allow that, and /8. And allow /128, /15 we filter, it's too big. 17 we allow, 31 we allow, 32 we allow, 47 we allow, 48 we allow, 63 we allow, 65 we allow. Okay. A peer sending us prefixes should be filter, allow, filter, filter, allow, filter, sorted. overridden in PS settings. Filter allow filter, filter allow filter, and default settings /15 is allowed, /16 is allowed, 23 is allowed, 24 is allowed, 28's filtered, /30 is filtered, /32 is filtered, /7 is filtered, /8 is allowed. Okay. Root collector, not supposed to be sending us roots, mate, you give exceptions. And default settings all filtered. Okay, that's what we're after. Root server, filter allow filter, filter allow filter, peer constraint overrides, filter allow filter, filter allow filter, and default settings /15 allowed, /16 is allowed, 23 is allowed, 24 is allowed, 28 is filtered, 30 is filtered, 32 is filtered, /7 is filtered, and /8 is allowed. Okay. Root reflector client. Global prefix constraint override. Filtered allowed filtered, filtered allow filtered. Peer constraint override, filter allow filter, filter allow filtered, and default settings, it is an internal system, so /15, 16, 23, 24, 28, 30, 32, /7 is filtered, /8 is allowed, and we should also only have one filtered on v6, which we do. Okay, root reflector server. Embedded DSP stuff, that sounds interesting. Yeah, it's absolute hell, mate. I mean, even C is starting to sort of become a little bit hard to find people for. A little bit hard. Peer type RR server. Filter allow filter, filter allow filter. Peer settings, filter allow filter, filter allow filter. Default settings for RO server should be the same as our client, so we've got 15, 16. We should only be filtering out one, that's a /7, and the /15, which we are. RO server should be exactly the same. Why is this different? Oh, no. It's filter allow filter, filter allow filter, filter allow filter, filter allow filter, and this one over here we should only be filtering out one, which is a /7, which we are. Okay. Transit. Filter allow filter, filter allow filter, and filter allow filter, filter allow filter. And for the default settings, we allow /15, /16, /23, /24. Don't allow /28, don't allow /30, no 32, no /7, and we do allow /8. Okay, so /120 is not allowed, /15 is not allowed, 17 is allowed, 31 is allowed, 32 is allowed, 47 is allowed, 48 is allowed, 63 isn't allowed, and 65 is not allowed. Okay, what we do need here though is we're gonna have to add that to our to-do for tomorrow though. We're gonna need a T12 prefix length customer private. Prefix length. This is under which set of tests? We can probably just copy this relative path. Need peer type customer private test. Okay, so we are going to carry on with that tomorrow. So we have done not that much today. Maybe we get some more done tomorrow. Let me just quickly check here. T60. I don't think we got any other changes that are pending commit, right? Let us quickly check over here. Let's go down here and get status grep -v deleted. That's all in T62, which we're busy with at the moment. We're probably going to need to commit this one though. But that is what we're going to be working on tomorrow. Okay, so we've got everything that we need. We know where we're going to be starting off. We're going to be adding our customer peering session, but with a private ASN, which is translated to our own ASN when the prefixes are coming into our routing tables. So we'll sort that out. You seem like a senior dev. I usually say print from 0 to X without conditionals. Do you have a test? Do you have a test you like to use? Hang on a second. I have an interview question. I let them use anything they want, and rather than solve the question, the guys was like, well, I'm working on a compiler. And rather than solve the question, the guy was like, well, I'm working on a compiler. I was like, why? You seem like a senior dev. I usually say print from 0 to X without conditionals. I don't quite understand. Did he say he was working on a compiler? I would probably also ask why. A compiler plugin for something like GCC or LLVM, that I would understand. I would love to see someone that's able to do something like that. That would probably show me that you're quite fucking clever, you know? Like compile Python into binary using LLVM or something. It would be pretty interesting. We're gonna carry on with that on tomorrow's side of things. But anyway, chat, I actually need to be off. There's a very, very, very high chance I'll be back tomorrow, unless of course something terrible flies in my direction and ends up on my desk, which rarely happens, but happens sometimes. But I should be back tomorrow approximately. I'm gonna hopefully be starting pretty early. We still have a lot of things to do here, man, and this is definitely going way too slow. We need to at some stage start with the hardware testing and seeing what the performance difference is between things like systemd, nspawn and kvm, seeing if there's any overhead or so to see how we're going to virtualize routers. But yeah, we really need to start doing that soon. I was even looking I was looking at some other pieces of hardware. I would like to ask Supermicro if I can get my grubby little hands on something that looks like this. Hang on a second. Where did that quotation go? I want to get my grubby little hands on one of these. I want to compare this to a dual socket 32 core system. This is a very nice one-use system that's got PCI Express expansion, which I could plug a 100G card into. Fuck, it also even has 4 10 gig SFP pluses. That's not bad at all, hey? I want to get my grubby little fucking hands on this. It's got 2 PCI Express, so you could plug 2 100Gs into here easily. I mean, what I would like to see is if that device can actually do 100G, which I doubt. I doubt even 10G, but it's got 16 cores. It's got 16 cores. It's got 32 lanes of PCIe 3. I mean, the hardware can handle it, the operating system will probably fall over. And I'm pretty sure that those lanes are directly connected to the CPU without having any sort of bridge in between. I'm pretty sure if we check... Why is my page not moving? Hang on 1 second, chat. We've got a bit of a window problem. There we go. Okay, if we check how those PCI cards are connected, right? Is it direct? 32 lanes direct, but that's slot 7. Where the fuck is slot 7? Oh, the front is slot 7. So that's 32 lanes, PE1 and PE2 on PCI 3 times 32 to slot 7, which I think is the front. Where's your fucking diagram gone? How does this connect? It's that slot over there, I think. PCIe 16 plus 16. So that's the 32 lane one then. But yeah, I want to ask them if they can send me one. So we can compare it to a dual core system or a dual CPU system and see what sort of speed we receive out of it. Hey there, RBG Plays. Clean Walrus. I want to test this system out because currently on the dual socket systems that I have, there might be a problem with a operating system with an operating system bottleneck. But we're going to be trying it out soon in the future. It's on my list of things that we need to do. So as soon as we've completed BirdPlan, we're going to be doing sort of real world capacity testing and seeing where the breaking points of Linux is in terms of being able to forward packets. And the fastest speed that I've been able to get a very cost-effective 10G interface to do is about 2.9G. And that's 2.9G with 64 byte packet sizes. So it's the absolute minimum. You can easily do 10G if you bump it up to 1500, but with 64 bytes, it's only 2.9G. I need 10G out of that. You don't want a router to be brought to its knees with small packets or so. So I'm going to try one of these out and see what sort of performance they would have. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. I mean, everyone advertise 4 10G SFPs, but it can't do 4 10G SFPs. There's no fucking way in hell. I've got Aristas. I've got a bunch of Aristas, and I've got 4 dual socket systems. I should have enough hardware to do it. I was easily able to saturate 10G. If this system can do 10G, I'd be happy. Even though it says 4 times 10G. There's no way in hell they can do that. Absolutely no ways. I mean, the hardware could. The software can't. But we'll test it out, man. We need to find some way to push more traffic through these beasts. We'll have to see. But anyway, chat, don't forget to join the do not forget to join the Discord. I should be online after the stream. There we go. And I will catch you guys on the flip side. I hope you all enjoyed your mornings, your afternoons, and your evenings. And I'll see you tomorrow, man. Cheers, guys.